Alright, and we should be live. Tag Twitter right away. And then, okay. Alright. Should be good there.
Okay.
Just close out of stuff. I definitely don't want to close out of OBS. That would be awkward. Hey, SG.
Hello.
Just Gooms and I for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Pierre will be busy Wednesdays for the near foreseeable future, so you'll have to put up with us for a bit.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a while because he has a work thing he has to do.
Busy week for me. Yesterday was my birthday. Oh, a belated happy birthday to you then. Tomorrow's your convocation ceremony. Very nice.
I'm not familiar with that word, convocation.
I am drawing a blank myself. We did unlock Junior, so we're good there.
Oh yeah, link me to the...
Yep. Just
thing.
a sec. Sorry, I'm flying a little bit by the seat of my pants on today's sesh. Just finishing getting stuff set up right on the... Oh, okay. This is for your... Is this for your, It's where they give you your degree. Okay, thought so. Very cool. Alright, now we also have to decide which way we're going. Last time around we cleared out the Sacred Land, so now we're left with two other sub-areas. Do we go up or right?
Remind me what the one besides Dracula's castle is.
The mysterious area. Clean as mud, ain't it?
That is.
I don't think I will. If you don't remember, it'll be more entertaining for you to go, oh yeah, this place.
Now I feel stupid for not remembering it.
No, it's fine. Dude, it was like 3.5 years ago you played this. It's fine. To the day, in fact.
Well, let's do Dracula's castle anyway.
Alrighty. Unfortunately, this does mean we are out of Drauga for both of his favorite Smash bosses.
Well, yeah, I remember Mark's, but...
Did it get in I'm Feeling Mark's area, but that came in just a second too late. Sorry, SG. Anyway, we start up against Gamora.
The Devourer of the Divine, Gamora, is an infernal demon, a supernatural creature from Inferno, which the Umber Witches can summon. Gamora is a territorial creature hailing from the demonic Johnson Forest, and is one of many demons Bayonetta can summon during her climax attack, in which the monster will gnaw any angel unfortunate enough to be caught in its maw. Bayonetta 2009 PS3. That makes me curious if Nintendo would actually call it the climax attack, or if they would like skirt around using that phraseology.
I'm pretty sure it is, in fact, called the her final climax or something like that in game.
That's interesting. Ludwig von Koopa is the oldest of the Koopalings. He is also the smartest. Ludwig has a wild blue hair and often looks serious and mature. As serious and mature as Koopalings go anyway. He is also a bit of a show-off, and he will get mad if Mario ignores him. He seems to have a unique ability among his siblings to flutter jump, which makes him more of an air fighter than the other Koopaling. Koopaling singular. Super Mario Bros. 3, 1988 NES.
Are they siblings? I know we get their... I know they're not Koopa's kids anymore, but...
I don't know.
It don't matter. Speaking of air attacks, we'll do air attacks. And since this is our first run-in, could you please read the description for Crazy Hand?
Crazy Hand is the second of the two links between the world of Smash and the world beyond. Whereas Master Hand is the link of creation, Crazy Hand is the link of destruction, bringing only ruination to anything and anyone in his wake. Much like much like Master Hand, Crazy Hand mostly resides in Final Destination, waiting for those he deems worthy to challenge him. He often teams up with Master Hand to perform a variety of team attacks, but he does occasionally like to handle things alone. Like Master Hand, he keeps his true absolute power hidden, with challengers only getting a small taste of what he is capable of. Super Smash Bros. Melee, 2001, GameCube. Oh, I guess I did read Crazy Hand last time.
Oh, you did? Oh, right. This is the second time we fought Crazy Hand. Whoops. Sorry.
Oh, well. And I guess I'll just do the other Koopalings.
Yeah, at this rate, you might as well.
Lemmy is the smallest Koopaling, but still manages to be a threat. You can recognize him easily due to his multicolored mohawk and his often childish behavior. He may seem silly riding around on a giant ball, but if you underestimate him, you're gonna get stomped. His magic wand can summon more of these balls to throw you off the platform, and he can also throw enormous, if goofy, bombs. Fun fact, he is named after the lead singer of Motorhead, Lemmy Kilmister. Super Mario... Also, he is known as Mario fanfiction Santa Claus in some circles.
It's some very particular circles.
Super Mario Bros. 3, 1988, NES.
You're lucky it's just SG here, otherwise we'd have to actually explain that.
Roy is your typical don't think at all, just go with brute force guy. Sporting pink glasses and a cannon that can shoot bullet bills, this Koopaling is more brawn than brains, and has a gruff, tough demeanor. He's also quite a heavy guy when he climbs on the walls and ceiling and the drops to the floor. His weight is enough to cause mini earthquakes that can stun Mario. Super Mario Bros. 3, 1988 NES.
Oh, come on.
Iggy is a crazed mechanical genius that has a light green hair and black glasses. He is part of the Koopalings and loves to hang around with Lami. I don't think that's ever actually been shown in any games, only in the cartoon.
It's canonical. We treat it as canonical.
He tries to talk in a cutesy way, but his laugh gives away the fact that he's a maniac. You can even hear his giggling while running down the corridor that leads to him. He also likes taming chain chomps, and even has one of his own to take down Mario. Super Mario Bros. 3, 1988 NES.
Creative username 436 says, I have this playing in the background, but don't bother to explain the Lemmy thing. Not sure I need to hear that. It's not bad. It's there was a fan site back in the day that we both met each other.
We all yeah. The webmaster pretended to be the literal Lemmy Koopa and was like, I think most people realized that it wasn't actually any real person that was. It wasn't actually the fictional character Lemmy, but
It was fun to pretend.
yeah.
Anyway, we're fighting Krakow here.
Apparently, the game volume's a little quiet.
Oh yeah, that'll be from Chibi Robo. There we go. Yeah, let me know if I need to futz with that anymore.
What was this one? Sorry.
Krakow.
Oh yeah, Krakow. Krakow is a giant rolling thundercloud who lives in the bubbly clouds high above Dreamland. Unlike most recurring Kirby bosses, Krakow has only one other form of itself, Krakow Jr. Krakow cannot be permanently destroyed by Kirby. He can always reform as long as there are clouds in the sky. He takes Kirby's victories personally and seeks revenge on Kirby for his past defeats. Are those tears in his eye? Must take them very personally, it seems. Kirby's Dream Land 1992 Game Boy.
So what? Doesn't matter. Alright. I forget which way I'm supposed to go with this. Oh. I mean, that works. Oh. No, actually, I don't think I need to go this way. No, wait, I do. Well, it doesn't matter. Krakow seems to have managed to separate his electric attacks from himself, I guess. Alright, we got Loki from Bayonetta.
In order to rescue Jian's soul, Bayonetta must climb the sacred mountain Fimbulventer near the town of Noatin. In the town, Bayonetta meets and joins Loki, a young boy who also aims to climb the mountain for reasons he cannot recall. Loki can travel between the human world and Purgatorio, and possesses powers to control time and space beyond any known to the Umber Witches. Bayonetta 2, 2014 Wii U.
Ah, poop. SG observes that was one of the better descriptions, probably in reference to Krakow, like the reference to one of the pause screen descriptions. I would agree. I mean, with Kirby bosses, most of the hard work's done for you, so... But yeah, like, that's all you need to do, really.
Wendy O. Koopa is the only female of the Koopalings, and often seen around with rings on her arms, and wielding a wand she stole from the Water King. Those rings aren't just fashionable, though. She can also use them to attack, by enlarging them and having the fly across the room. She may be big and bossy, but it appears she's actually quite a graceful ice skater. Super Mario Bros. 3, 1988 NES. You can tell that a lot of these are just based off of the spirit art that they happen to use.
A little bit. SG's saying you're a little loud, so I'm adjusting your volume a bit, Gomes.
Okay.
Alright.
Sorry.
No worries, you're fine. No, it's not you, it's me.
His full name is Morton Koopa Jr., and he is easily distinguished from the other Koopalings because of his dark skin and his white head with a star painted on the left side.
You cannot contain the Gooms!
He's brawny and a bit lazy. Sometimes he won't even move when fighting Mario, being content with letting his magic blasts and the traps in his stage do all the work. Despite this, he can be astute and cares deeply for his siblings. Citation needed.
The only thing he cares about is wedding cake. We know that.
And cheese. He likes cheese.
No, Mario
that
was cheese.
Was Mario liked cheese. Yeah, that's right.
Come on, get your late '90s fanfic lore right.
Super Mario Bros. 3, 1988 NES. I'm just curious where that dumb name came from in the first place.
I have to imagine it was just an inherently random funny thing to say.
Well, yeah, but someone had to do the random lol XT random thing first, and then everyone copied it for some reason. Larry is the youngest of the Koopalings, citation needed, and was even stated to be Bowser.
I actually think it's canonical, or they confirmed it in like Paper Jam or something that he's the youngest.
Alright, okay, 1 point then, I guess. And was even stated to be Bowser's #1 Koopaling. He has light blue hair and possesses a magic wand, which can shoot light blue blasts. He gets very angry when Mario reaches him, almost as if he didn't expect Mario to beat his castle. Because he's the youngest, you'd imagine he'd be the weakest, and indeed, most of the time, he's actually pretty easy to beat. Super Mario Bros. 3, 1988 NES.
Alright. Oh! Best Pokemon?
Ampharos?
Well, of course. Fine.
The light Pokemon Ampharos is the final stage of the family of electric-type Pokemon that consists of it, Flaffy, and Murray. The orb at the tip of Ampharos' tail emits an incredibly bright light, and people in ancient times used it in many ways, such as a beacon or to send signals at long distances. The magnificent hairdo it sports when it Mega Evolves must be seen to be believed. Pokemon Gold and Silver, 1999 GVC. I don't hate that description, but you can kind of tell that they wrote all of the Pokemon descriptions in a batch and maybe didn't know too much about Pokemon, because like it feels weird that they're not mentioning anything about the one in Olivine City.
Yeah, like the one relevant thing that Amphi has.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you, game. Yeah, I don't blame he's just a dude, he gets wicked hair, what do you want from me? Description for Amphi.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're not me, and you're not ridiculously into, like, Amphi is into your favorite Pokemon, like, why would you care? Who is this nerd? Oh, nah. Oh.
It's an hourglass.
Yeah, okay. Quickman.
Welcome back. As his name implies, Quickman is based on speed, as he can run and jump faster than any other robot master. Maybe he can, but it's more that he controls how fast everyone else goes.
Lore stuff, he's probably faster.
Yeah, probably. His stage is notorious for being nerve-wracking and stressful, being filled with giant killer laser beams. If Mega Man can survive the onslaught, he is rewarded with a quick boomerang, a rapid-fire gun that shoots tiny boomerangs. Mega Man 2, 1988 NES.
Run faster, jump higher. Man, I'm not gonna let you poison me. I threw it on the ground. I threw the rest of the cake too. Not party.
I don't get that reference.
It's a Lonely Island song. think I'm mixing up a couple verses, but whatevs. Heh. Just want
to. But that's okay. Thumbs up.
I'll take it.
Imagine knowing real music, says SG. Calling the Lonely Island real music is a bit of a stretch. They mostly performed on SNL, after all. Boomerang is a sick item. I imagine it would be really cool if they still had classic Smash Bros. Style combo contests.
Oh, huh. Yeah, there's probably fun stuff you could do with that. Gray Fox.
A mercenary and former agent of Foxhound. His real name is Frank Jaeger. Greyhawks started off as a child soldier, and he would be the only operative of Foxhound to receive the codename Fox, the highest commendation available. He was an ally of Solid Snake during the Outer Heaven Uprising, but eventually he had to fight his former friend at Shadow Moses Island. After the battle, he was forcibly fitted with a cybernetic exoskeleton. As an assist trophy, he runs around the stage, cutting up anyone in his way. Metal Gear 1987 MSX. Oh, I didn't know he was in the MSX game.
Yep. Yeah, in fact, I think he was in both of the first two.
Interesting.
The whole thing is that, if I remember correctly, you're chasing after Gray Fox, who... That's actually where he dies. And the whole twist is that Snake killed him but good in before.
I see.
Also, it's been said before, but that's technically not Gray Fox in the Spirit artwork. That is, that's Raiden wearing a Gray Fox costume from Revengeance.
Yeah, now that I look at it, yeah, that looks true. I don't think Gray Fox is that muscular.
Not quite. Oh crap, is this it? Ah! Should have cheesed that.
Ready? Go!
It is kind of interesting that Gray Fox is guarding Castlevania. I suppose it works because he is undead and all, but...
You play Castlevania, don't you, Snake?
Oh shoot, yeah, it totally should have been Psycho Mantis. Strange cow-sounding geckos there. At first I thought it was some weird Smash censorship, but no, they really do just sound like cows in MGS4. Ah, poop. Get cat. Yeah, pretty much.
Bowser Jr.'s Final Smash is probably decent. in a free-for-all because it hits the whole screen, but it's pretty underwhelming when it's a one-on-one.
A little bit, yeah. Da 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 da.
I love this area so much. It's like definitely one of the most accurate to the original source material.
Holy moly, yes. I'm gonna put a vote for switching up dudes.
And this is the game that has the Donkey Kong Country and Street Fighter ones in it, so...
Yes, but just the... There's a lot of instances where you can feel effort in... Pit? Okay. Or you can feel the effort in trying to... Yeah, sure. In trying to replicate the mood or the layout of different games, but this is definitely the place where they best capture it.
Uh-huh.
Redad. Mewtwo's Redad? Interesting. It's Cloud Pit, I guess.
Of all the dark creatures who roam the land under Ganon's control, perhaps none are as feared as the Redeads. These masked, clay-like creatures are widely thought to be reanimated corpses. You can hear their characteristic moaning before you see them. But once a careless adventurer veers too close, they emit a blood-curdling scream that freezes the victim in place, rendering them helpless as the Redead begins to feed on their energy. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, 1998 and 64. Mewtwo's interesting because he's probably going to shoot up the tier list more than any other character now that slingshotting is discovered, because that allows you to... The movement option is basically that you can jump diagonally backwards, and that's huge for Mewtwo because his biggest weakness is that his tail hitbox extends out whenever he turns around, and now he doesn't have to do that anymore.
Oh, huh.
So we might see him in competitive a lot more because of that.
That'd be cool. Houndoom.
Like a Cerberus thing. Oh no, it's probably like those dogs that jump around in Castlevania 1.
I mean, Houndoom is a hellhound.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Houndoom is a violent, dark fire-type Pokemon that lives up to its hellish name and appearance. It hunts in packs, the leadership of which is decided by fights within it. Its body generates toxins that serve as the fuel to its pungent flames. If you are burned by them, the pain is said to never go away, and its eerie howl sends even the bravest Pokemon scurrying to their nests. Pokemon Gold and Silver, 1999, Game Boy Color.
Man, the whole point of Houndoom's one episode in Johto Journeys was that it was actually really nice. It just has a bad rep.
I really wish Houndour appeared in Johto. It doesn't appear. It doesn't appear until outside of Celadon City, and that's really disappointing.
Yeah, they do that with Slugma too, don't they? Where it shows up super late.
It shows up on Cycling Road.
That's right. Pew.
Yeah, and Murkrow. And Mischievous, and probably a few others.
Larvitar as well, but pseudo-legendary.
Larvitar I can excuse, because they have a reason for that, but...
Oh, they even changed the music to be appropriate to what it would be in each area of Castlevania.
Yep.
It's like it's Vampire Killer all through Stage 1, then into Stage 2 you get Stalker Wicked Child.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cute. Nightman!
Nightman is a combat-focused robot master designed in England and entered into the first annual robot tournament. However, he and the other contestants had their minds hijacked by the tournament's mysterious sponsor, Mr. X. Ooh,
Who could he be?
Nightman's special weapon, the Night Crusher, is a strong flail with good range. Fighting him brings to mind a medieval battle, so maybe there's another medieval-like weapon you can use against him. Mega Man 6, 1993 NES.
The hell is Nightman's weakness?
Yamato Spear.
Oh, I guess.
It's not really medieval, but
Eh.
close enough, I suppose. Or, I think it's Yamato Spear. It might be Tomahawk.
Tomahawk is... medieval isn't what I'd use to describe it, but...
Agreed, but I wouldn't describe that for Yamato Spear either. No, it's Yamato Spear. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Medusa head. I think most of the Castlevania artwork is original to this game, too.
Ready? Go!
Like, not for the Belmonts, but for the enemies and such.
Uh-huh. Spawned from the hair of Medusa, these small heads fly around trying to ram into the player, usually appearing at the worst possible time, to the dismay of our heroes. Since they all fly in the same pattern, they can be easy to deal with by themselves, but couple them with other enemies in bottomless pits, and you've got a lot of rage in the making. Our advice, stay alert and watch your step. Castlevania 1986 NES.
I saw recently that Smash Flash 2 actually has Medusa heads as items.
That's
which
fun.
is really clever.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yes. It's Medusa, so we see a mummy in the background.
I like Medusa Head because it's honestly not that hard to deal with, but every player that's new to Castlevania complains about them because they are going too fast. If you just, like, pay attention to them more than you pay attention to what you're doing, it's pretty easy to time your whip and just go along with that.
You're spooky, though.
Hmm.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Alright, Dry Bowser. Yeah, okay. Horrors, an enemy that moves in a sine wave.
Ready? Go!
Bowser has repeatedly been thrown into lava and always seems to turn out fine, but one time was one too many. That doesn't really work, but okay. The mighty King Koopa was reduced to a skeleton. How gruesome! Yet not even death can keep the stubborn Bowser down. He sprung right back up to stomp that plumber again. Dry Bowser has many of the same abilities as Live Bowser, but is completely immune to fireballs. That's not really accurate. He didn't spring right back up. He needed to get revived by Bowser Jr.'s magic potion. But whatever. New Super Mario Bros. 2006 DS.
Oh, that was the original New Soup.
Yep.
Let's go!
One of the only characters that New Soup introduced, I think.
Well, didn't the original New Soup have, like, original bosses? Like, they were just King whoever, but...
Yeah.
I haven't played New Soup.
Yeah, it had a few of those. It had Mummy Pokey, who I think was just called Mama Pokey.
Continue.
And I think it had a Lakitu boss.
Was that Thunderlack 2, or am I thinking Super Princess Peach?
I think Super Princess Peach also had a Lakitu boss. But a different one. Lack of Thunder.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There was a Monty Mole and a tank, which is fun. Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
but they kind of do that sort of thing a lot. Like in Super Mario Sunshine, they have something like that too, and even Rocky Wrench is basically along that kind of idea.
Oh, I suppose.
Super Princess Peach doesn't have a Lakitu boss. I might be misremembering. Probably am. I'm not sure.
Ah, poop.
Continue.
I know if I remember correctly, man, I haven't played Super Princess Peach either. I know that the Koopalings were supposed to be bosses.
Yeah.
And I remember being quite bummed about that. Well, at that time, 2005, I'd even go so far as to say that I would have played Super Princess Peach to completion if it did have the Koopalings in it. I know who I am.
So have you played every new Soup game?
No, I haven't. Because whereas I do have New Soup Wii, I don't actually have any of the others. Because that was after the point where I really cared about that sort of thing. And that really doesn't
Super
do a whole
Princess
lot.
Peach's bosses were Petey Piranha, Who, King Boo, Wiggler, Cooper Blooper, Blizzaris, Kamek, Army Hammer Bro, and Bowser. Might be thinking of Blizzaris.
I do know about oh, come on. Gotta be someone cooler.
New Super Mario Bros. DS is actually really good in IMO. It's okay. I do not share that opinion, but it has some neat things, and like at least it seems like it had more of a purpose in the landscape than a lot of the later New Soup games.
Ready? Go!
And I really like the mini games.
But
I like the mini mushroom. I'm not as much of a fan of the blue shell, but although I don't like how mini mushroom is so rare that you have to keep going back to that one level with all of the wiggler larvae in it just to get another one and find all of the secret routes.
Continue. Ready? Go!
man, that one run where I was doing really good, I wish I hadn't died. I know, strange thought, but oh, that spot dodge, though. At least I tagged him.
Continue.
Only touch Metagross if you like being buried.
Ready? Go!
I have actually played the new Soup games, and I think that The best one is probably Wii because it has the best power-ups and stuff. And it brought back the Koopalings back when that was something that actually mattered. And it has some neat levels like the bone coaster and whatnot. And then after that, it's a pretty deep gap, but I think I might give DS credit just for bringing back 2D Mario, and then after that, I think New Soup 2 had pretty good level design, and then U is probably like the least necessary game. I haven't played Luigi's U though.
Let's try that. Yeah, of them, I have beaten 2. Oh, right. I have beat. Oh boy, this ain't gonna pan out. I have beaten 2, and I played a little bit of Wii.
I don't think this was the right choice.
I am inclined to agree. Two is really underrated IMO. I appreciate that 2 is doing something different. At least a little different.
I think that 2 is a game that doesn't really stand out too much in the discourse, but when I was playing through it, I had more moments when I went, oh, this is a neat bit of level design and whatnot. But I struggle to remember specific things about it because no one ever mentions everything about it, but you gotta get all the coins.
Yeah, it's fair. Alright, come on. Alright, I need a toughie. Maybe I should just... Oh. Actually, what the hell? No, wait, that gets rid of my immunity. No. Can't believe Dynablade's the strongest I have. Okay, well, let's try her. Use the three sacred treasure stuff. Actually, I would get a bonus for that, so what the hell? Drill? Okay.
That's free damage.
It's free real estate.
Ready?
It's free real estate.
Oops. Rude.
I'm noticing that Dry Bowser's mouth has a more beak-like shape than Bowser's mouth normally does. Yeah, I think that's meant to make him look more like a Dry Bones.
Well, I mean, he's not going to have cuddly...
Ready?
He's not going to have, like, big old lips or nothing. He's just a Skeckleton. Oh, right. Oh, that sucked.
Dry Bowser is actually a fake fossil Wario put in the ground to fool people and make money.
Friggin' shoutouts to late 19th century fossil hoaxes.
Give us the skeleton with luscious lips, Ninty. Make it happen. Well, the existence of Dry Bowser does imply the existence of Wet Bowser. Moist Bowser.
I like that. Oh, poop. Oh. Well, he saved me, and then I proceeded to ignore that save.
Chapped Bowser.
I'm imagining a different kind of chaps.
Ready?
The assless variety.
Yeah, I mean... I don't know how the hell that would work for King Koopa, but there you go. Whoop. Come on.
Didn't deserve that, but whatever.
No. The game's like, okay, fine. Whatever. Just get out of here. Get more interesting things to do. Like shoot a ghost with a cannonball. I appreciate their silver cannonballs too, so you know that they're gonna blast away the curses. And speaking of curses, hi, I'm Daisy.
Ultimate terror. No, I think it's probably meant to be a reference to, like, Maria and Royal
Oh.
Blood.
Oh, maybe. That makes sense.
Daisy is another princess rescued by Mario. She rules over Sarasaland, but got captured by an alien invader called Tatanga. After she was rescued, she had the common sense to not be kidnapped again. Now she lives in the Mushroom Kingdom with Mario, Peach, and the others, and mostly shows up when they get together for a kart race or a party or a tennis match, or, well, you get the idea. She also has developed a crush on Luigi. Super Mario Land 1989, Game Boy.
She abandoned her royal duties. Apparently, Rosalina sure as hell hasn't come up in friggin' how long would it have been?
1989.
So 33 years?
Yeah.
Wait, that was the exact opposite of what I was hoping for. Bowser was so offended by your assumption he would wear assless chaps that he killed himself. I guess. I wonder if it's like dog pants where you can debate whether it goes over or under the shell.
He secretly does wear them because those are the only pants with space for his tail, and he's actually terribly embarrassed by that fact.
Oh, poor King Koopa. Not relevant to that revelation, but one thing I did learn is that almost all of the Echo Fighters in the game are relegated to the Dark Realm.
That makes sense.
Darn. Alright, let's try that again. Darn. We shall not speak of this again. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Daisy. Alright, I am opening up the floor to switching out characters. First vote gets it. Who do people want to...
Sora.
Wow, you're a fast operator. Also, I do not have any of the other Sora descriptions up, so... we'll go Sans description for now.
Well, you don't. you gotta link me it now.
No,
Can't just go without it.
I have to... Alright, bear with me while I look up the description. Da. Come off that. You know what I mean. Friggin', jeez Louise. Just friggin' let me search.
Either my stream is delayed or he cheated and said it before you asked for requests. Not that it matters, but I'm watching. I think you're delayed.
No, SG really did just punch it in ludicrously quickly. I was gonna try and say
Ludvigously.
I almost said ludicrously quickly. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have to remember to post this in the video write-up. Just the first one should be fine.
Sora Kingdom Hearts 2. Sora's neutral special is something to behold. A revolving door of strong fire, cutting thunder, and chilling ice. And that kind of stylistic diversity is central to Kingdom Hearts 2. A roll-licking adventure that pits Sora against a twisted version of himself. The battle of the 1,000 Heartless and the enigmatic Organization 13. The latter are the scariest. They have mastered the art of tearing galaxies apart. But don't worry about their plan to destroy all worlds. Our boy's on the job once he's, done skateboarding. Appears in Kingdom Hearts 2, December 2005 on PS2.
Huh. It was a Christmas release. I didn't know that.
Guess so.
Also, that was Reaper and the Repettes.
Oh.
Oh. Reaper and singular Repet. Not quite a band name.
These Reapers are henchmen for the Underworld Army, usually employed as lookouts. Though they appear scary, they may seem rather harmless at first glance, since they mostly just walk back and forth and can't see very far. But as soon as an enemy enters their line of sight, they'll become aggressive and telepathically call for their flying minions, the Repettes, to swoop in and attack the intruder. Kid Icarus 1986 NES.
Now we're on Inspired. I wish Daisy, Dark Samus, and Richter were given anything to separate them from the original characters like the other Echoes. Agreed. Don't even have to be a whole lot, just little things would be neat.
These snake-like angels are beings of high rank in the hierarchy of Laguna, and never directly interact with humanity. Many artists envision these creatures as flaming wheels. Yes, like
they're
biblically accurate angels.
I guess they're thrones?
Which form the chariot of God himself. They are, however, fierce and brutal in combat. They can fly at high speeds, whip their bodies, bite, and even spit fireballs. Particularly powerful Infernal Demon is should be summoned if one were to face these monsters. Bayonetta 2009 PS3.
Skullman. I guess Samus is the closest to a skeleton.
Well, it works with the white color.
True.
It actually does look a lot like him.
I'd agree with that.
This robot master was created specifically for combat by Dr. Cossack to eliminate Mega Man. Hiding in a strange cavern filled with mechanical bones, Skullman's weapon of choice is the Skull Barrier, which protects him from most attacks. Mega Man obtains the same weapon when he defeats him. Skullman is weak to Dustman's Dust Crusher. Mega Man 4, 1991 NES. They really started to get esoteric with the weaknesses around now. I think I've heard people say that his weakness is because of ashes to ashes, dust to dust, but that seems like a little bit of wishful thinking.
I could get him being crushed into dust or something like that, but probably not the full-on biblical bit of it. No. Oh well, regrets. Khan's had a few. There we go. Misread Skullman is Small Man first. Hey, he's doing his best. Mummy. Daddy.
Reanimated corpses whose skin and bones had been preserved for centuries by ancient mummification rituals. Mummies can often be found inside coffins in Dracula's castle. Most of them appear in pairs, or even trios, launching their own bandages as projectiles. The most powerful of the mummies is possibly Akmodan II, the mummy that fought Simon Belmont on the hands of the castle's clock tower. Castlevania 1986 NES.
I do not remember that fight.
It wasn't...
Was that Super Castlevania?
It could be, Super Castlevania had pretty easy bosses, so I might be forgetting it. I know you just fought two bigger mummies in the original Castlevania, but that wasn't in the clock tower. That was before then.
Right. By the way, really cute how they had
3.
How they just had the Sheiks slowly shuffle around for that fight. That's a nice touch. Alright, well there's a ladder, but first, Wario!
And now this music.
Yeah, okay.
As the rotten, greedy, and mean counterpart to Mario, there are few things Wario loves more than money, garlic, and, well, bodily functions. Despite being known as Mario's rival, Wario has achieved greater fame as the star of his own franchise. Sporting a biker outfit, Wario found his own game development studio, WarioWare Inc., headquartered in Diamond City, in order to make some quick cash with easy-to-make micro games. Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins, 1992 Game Boy.
It's such a contrast.
Biker Wario, WarioWare Inc. Mega Micro Game $, 2003 GBA.
Is there a separate one for Wario's other appearance?
There is.
Might as well read that one too.
Wario in his classic yellow and purple getup, which he uses whenever he appears in the Mario series, or when he is starring in the Wario Land series. When not developing cheap microgames, Wario satisfies his greed by searching for treasure in distant lands. He may do some good along the way, such as rescuing princesses and others in need, but that's hardly the first thing on his mind. Super Mario Land 2, 6 Golden Coins, 1992 Game Boy.
Ah, you can't grab the wheels anymore. I don't think I've ever noticed that stagger animation for Wario where he just totters back and forth. That's cute. Wario music choices are weird for this game.
Yeah.
Like, I get they're just pulling from WarioWare Inc. and darn. I get that they're just pulling from WarioWare and Shake It, but
Well, they mostly pick the ones with lyrics, except for this one, which is just the this one's the menu screen music, so I guess it's technically one of the more iconic songs, but.
And then you have Gamer, which is a great idea, but it doesn't work if you're not playing the stage with hazards.
Uh-huh. Honestly, I don't hate the WarioWare music choices too much. I just really wish they had some Wario Land music in there too.
Agreed.
Besides the one.
Which
and technically they his victory music is from Wario Land also, but
it actually isn't. I learned recently that it is actually original to Brawl. And in fact, the composer for... Did he just eat it? Weird. In fact, the composer for Shake It was given that sample to... was given that clip to use, which is why it's sampled throughout the game, because it's a reference to Smash, not a reference to, not the other way around.
I see. Fair enough. I didn't know that. So it just goes to show that they do the bare minimum when it comes to referencing Wario Land for some reason.
Maybe someday he'll get his due. I'm not very good as Sora. Okay. Alright, come on.
Ready? Go!
It turns out Sora's a lot harder to use when you can't just mash X to win.
Come on, give me reaction commands. SG is discovering that you're actually pretty decent as Sora. Well, nice. Is that why you keep making me play as Sora? Just for that reaffirmation of, oh yeah, this is what a bad Sora player looks like.
Probably / partially.
Well, at least you're honest. I keep forgetting I'm not supposed to use that as primary recovery.
Yeah, the side B is basically free recovery in most cases, so
I'll take it.
It's actually very fitting to have Wario die by a banana, I have to say.
100%. Alright, we'll stick with Sora for a little bit longer since we just switched.
Dying by a banana while eating his bike.
Zora? Sure.
That's cute. It's based off of the mermaid, the creatures from the Black Lagoon type enemies.
Yeah.
Which based off of the same thing.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cute.
Yeah. Zoras are a race of aquatic fish-like people who are one of the most prominent races in Hyrule. They are divided into two subspecies, the green-skinned river Zoras, who are typically hostile to intruders, and the more peaceful Zoras who live in Zora's domain. Even within this latter group, Zoras are incredibly diverse, and come in a variety of shapes and sizes, resembling many different kinds of fish. River Zoras, The Legend of Zelda 1986 NES, /Sea Zoras, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 1998 and 64.
SG is wondering what the hourglasses do. They're to reset the puzzles in these rooms. So if I botch it and, like, don't kill all the ghosts correctly, I can hit that clock here to make sure that the ghosts reset and get another shot. Alan. Appreciate the acknowledgement of the River Sora / Sea Zora distinction. Agreed.
Yeah, I like that Oracle of Ages actually makes that a thing. Like, they specifically call out the difference between the Sea Zora and River Zoras in that game. Not just like a vague thing of some Zoras are like this and other Zoras are like this. On the streets of the city of Selphas, this young man was found unconscious by members of the rebel group Free Bats. When he awoke, he remembered nothing but his name, but he soon recalls his powers as a scepter. Now he searches for clues about his past while joining the Free Bats and aiding them in their fight against the city's tyrannical ruler, Count Kranis. Cold Step Revolt, 2016, 3DS.
Excuse me. I tried to inhale some of my water. That's no good. Cold Step's one of those games that I see come up in Smash, and I'm like, oh, well, that's interesting. And then never really think about it past that. But I also appreciate that games like that exist here.
I've played it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it was on sale for like $5 at one point. It's alright. It's like a very slow-paced card builder / board game, which is kind of interesting.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're on to Maria Reynard.
I'd probably have to get more into it, but it's a lot, and I can imagine you getting really into it, but I'm not there yet.
Oh, sure.
A young vampire hunter and distant relative of the Belmont clan. Rather than attacking with whips and axes, Maria uses animals like birds and dogs, as well as magic spells. She was trapped in a dungeon and was eventually freed by Richter, if you chose to. She uses her magic to keep him protected from harm. Just because she's young doesn't mean she isn't strong. Castlevania Rondo of Blood, 1993, PC Engine.
Might as well read the next one as well.
Yeah. Technically, I guess it would be PC Engine CD, but...
No, that's fair.
I mean, if they're gonna call out Sega CD, they should do that too.
Yeah, that's fair.
5 years after Richter defeated Dracula, Maria obviously shows concern for him. Suddenly, Dracula's castle returns as if to show the way, but the structure is different from last time. She would eventually meet Alucard on her quest to save Richter, with the two having the same goal: destroy the castle and find what happened to Richter. She then helps Alucard during the journey, even giving him some necessary items to save him from evil. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, 1997, PlayStation.
Alright, this place. Okay. Knuckle Joe.
Sure.
I guess he's kind of a little imp dude.
Oh, well, I guess. Knuckle Joe is a fighter full of fury. He's a master of martial arts and a very common enemy in the Kirby series. When inhaled, Kirby gains the powerful fighter ability. A power full of punches and kicks that may even be inspired off of Street Fighter's own Ryu and Ken.
Maybe?
I guess so. Enemy or ally, whatever form Knuckle Joe comes in, he'll pack a wallop. In Smash Bros, you can even summon Knuckle Joe as an assist trophy, and he'll give your opponent a flurry of fists. Kirby Superstar 1996 SNES.
Weirdly, I think Knuckle Joe might be my favorite Kirby assist trophy still.
It's a lot of fun.
He's kind of that perfect blend of a character who is super unimportant, but also super relevant to the spirit of the game.
Yeah, I like that he really has that vibe of, oh yeah, that guy, you know.
Absolutely.
And I think that's missing a lot of times with some of them, because it's like, too often is it based off of the character who's technically most important instead of like the character that had the strongest emotional impact on people.
Yes. Brawl, I think, was generally pretty decent about doing that compared to Smash 4. Though, on the other hand, Smash 4 did have Starman as an assist trophy, which is another really, really clever touch. Ah, man.
Well, to be fair, Starman is also pretty important because he's in Mother 1 and Mother 2.
Sure. Oh. I didn't think I won that.
And he has the Starman Jr. fight, which is like relevant to the plot.
Ah, true. Alright, so we'll do this one for now. Clears the way forward. Then we'll get this.
Oh man, he says as he wins.
I thought I died. I didn't think I made it. Then we'll fire this one. Da 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 ba 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 da 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 da.
Dee 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 dee. Deedly dee deedly dee dee dee.
Okay. We'll be back. Treasure. Oh, thanks, game. Thanks for that.
This doesn't mean anything, but I'm gonna waste it anyway. Ha!
The creature and Fleeman.
Lehman?
Yeah. Ol' Robert Fleeman.
Shoutouts to naming it the creature instead of Frankenstein. The creature is a monster. The creature is a monster artificially created and given life by a mad scientist, who then abandoned it for deeming it an affront against nature. This lonesome monster now resides in Dracula's castle, and can usually be found guarding areas like the laboratory or the library. It is often accompanied by a flea man, a small deformed person that quickly hops around and can be annoyingly dangerous. Castlevania 1986 NES.
I appreciate the hockey mask here. That's very fitting.
Yeah. Also, shoutouts to the flea man, who's just like a normal enemy, but because he happens to be in that fight, it gives him enough relevance to be like part of the whole boss fight.
I mean, he's easily... If it was just the creature, it'd be kind of a nothing fight.
Yeah.
Ready?
Is the Fleeman a general guy?
Kind of.
I don't have anything to add to that, just occurred to me.
Isn't Flea Man that guy from the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
No, you're thinking of Slash Man, and he's a Mega Man boss. Alright. I will lock you into separate doors. That is how I defeat you.
Like fitting that you defeated them by separating them from each other for all eternity.
Basically. Kingdom Hearts is fleas! Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, let's go get him. Ridley.
The leader of the Space Pirates military, Ridley murdered Samus's parents on the colony of K2L. He may appear as a mindless pterodactyl, but he's a leader for a reason. Ridley is a highly intelligent and sadistic creature, killing for the mere thrill of it ever since the incident. Samus has clashed with Ridley on numerous occasions, but no matter how hard she tries to get rid of him, he always comes back somehow. Metroid, 1986 NES.
Might as well go through for the next one as well.
Which Ridley?
Isn't there a Meta Ridley?
There is, but I remember that there was that spirit battle with one of the other Ridleys on the
Oh,
map.
that was Omega Ridley. You're fine.
Okay. After his death in the depths of Norfair, the space pirates on Zebes recovered his remains and revived him by making him into a cybernetic organism. While painful for him,
Citation needed.
these enhancements increased Ridley's abilities tremendously. He is first encountered in the Artifact Temple, but alas, even with his enhancements, he stood no chance against Samus. Metroid Prime 2002, GameCube.
I'll also take votes for next character pick. B.
Ridley! Ridley!
Ridley! We'll go ahead and be Super Metroid. Ridley! Hey guys! Gonna explore Castlevania now! Oh, we don't have to fight Akuma, so I won't. I like how basically all of Ridley's alt colors are canonical. We'll fight Hugh Baldwin. That's Hugh Baldwin, naturally.
Nathan Graves' rival and adopted brother, Hugh was jealous of Nathan because he believed that he should be their father's successor. He also believes that Nathan is too weak to even fight alongside him. Hugh was bested during every challenge he faced. He ended up cast into an unknown part of a castle while out with Morris and Nathan. Despite his hatred for his brother, it seems that Nathan still cares about him, and as he is seen saving his life on numerous occasions. Castlevania Circle of the Moon 2001 GBA.
Launch title, too, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
See ya! Bye-bye! You know, you don't look like a Baldy to me, but... Oh, it's a Phantom Blood reference. I guess so.
I mean, Castlevania does have an explicit Dio reference. Like, it's very blatant. One of the bosses is just Dio.
Oh, eh.
He even says, time stop, or something like that Dio says.
Oh. This isn't a Golden Sun character, but Kalista gets Golden Sun music.
Kalista is the niece and only heir to Count Arganan, ruler of Lazulus Island. However, she is unhappy with her noble life, as her uncle keeps her a prisoner within the castle and has forcibly engaged her to the vain Count Dural. Wishing to escape to a life of freedom and adventure, she sneaks out of the castle and into town. It is there, while dodging her uncle's guard, that she meets Zale and his band of mercenaries. The Last Story, 2011, Wii.
Oh, okay. This is the other last character. Just bogarting all these cannonballs at this point. Drauga.
Also, here's the boss that is just Dio. Oh, wait just a second.
Ready? Go!
Here's the boss that is just Dio, if you're curious.
I'll take
Like,
a...
it's very blatant.
Whoop.
But what was this one?
Draug from Fire Emblem. D-R-A-U-G.
Drauga is a 25-year-old Altean armor knight who follows Martha through both of his campaigns. Like many Altean knights, he is strongly patriotic, willing to lay his life on the line during both wars. He is friends with Gordon and Gordon's younger brother Ryan. As an armor knight, he can only move a few spaces each turn, but has incredible defense. Drauga is fantastic at choking points. Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light, 1990 Famicom.
It's kind of a cute pull here, because he would be that obnoxious-ass axe knight.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's go into the fireplace real quick. And beat up Boo!
Ready? Go!
Was this King Boo or just Boo?
Plain old Boo.
Sorry. Okay. These ghastly enemies have been haunting Mario since the NES days, but Luigi seems to have become their greatest enemy. Hordes of these ghosts will haunt the creepier mansions of the Mushroom Kingdom, and they will give chase the moment you turn your back on them. Don't worry, they're more scared of you than you are of them. They even hide their faces when you look at them. Are you sure these aren't the Shy Guys? Super Mario Bros. 3, 1988. NES.
I'm reminded of the anecdote of how boos are modeled after, I forget whose, but one of the developers for Super Mario Bros. 3's wives.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Like he was like scared when he wasn't paying attention to her or something like that.
I forget how it went exactly, or maybe she had a tendency to be to get really angry, but just behind his back or something like that.
Yeah. One thing I know, one of the more notable enemies in Super Princess Peach, actually, that I wish more games would do is that they had a reverse boo that only follows when you are looking at him. And I wish that they played with that concept a bit more often in some other games, because I think they could do some neat stuff with that.
Yeah, that's a fun idea.
Especially if they had it combined with both types of boo at the same time.
Oh, Boo does upgrade. Might as well do... I'm guessing King Boo is after Boo? I would have liked to sit in on the meeting when someone first proposed the concept of Luigi's Mansion. You guys have all seen Ghostbusters, right? Let's mix that in with our most iconic platformer's less-known hero.
King Boo is far more than an ordinary Boo. He has many more powers, including powers of illusion and trapping people in paintings. He even kidnapped Mario. This had led to Luigi coming up against King Boo more than once. King Boo hasn't only fought Luigi, of course. He took over a hotel on Delfino Island, fought against Peach on her quest to save Mario, and sometimes enjoys a friendly kart race. Luigi's Mansion 2001 GameCube.
Also, we're doing the fight for Dark Pit.
Yep. Dark Pit is a flawed, incomplete clone of Pit. Well, that's not very nice. Created when he smashed Pandora's Mirror of Truth. The mirror created a copy of Pit's darker side, but Dark Pit is not evil, as he refuses to serve Medusa. In fact, he refuses to serve anyone, and he values his independence more than almost anything. Dark Pit still views Pit as an enemy, or at least a rival, as he claims, or wishes to be the original. Palutena calls him Pitu, much to his chagrin. Kid Icarus Uprising 2012 3DS.
Maybe I do need to beat up Akuma. Oh, no, because I gotta gank the ghost somehow. Anyway, we'll move on to Death. Robin's a cute pick for this.
Dracula's second in command, Death is one of the most fearsome bosses in the entire series. He is born out of chaos, which came from the evil within the hearts of humans. He is capable of using... What?
Oh, just, I don't... That's a weird plot beat for me, but whatever. Keep going.
He is capable of using the dark arts to summon all kinds of monsters to defeat the living. Death's role varies from game to game, and he sometimes takes over Dracula's position as the final boss. Castlevania 1986 NES.
Yeah, that's right, I forgot about Laments of Innocence, which is just... Okay, well, Death's the most important guy here. Death is also, in fact, a giant flea out of nowhere in that game, so... Meh!
It's a little interesting because... in Japan, he's a Shinigami. Which are they're like see, in the lore, basically there isn't one Grim Reaper. There's a bunch of different Grim Reapers, which are all separate kind of versions of the same Grim Reaper. So it kind of, in Japanese folklore, it's similar, but they it's a little different in that there isn't as much emphasis put on this particular death.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's not the Grim Reaper, he's Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the line from Grim Fandango? I'm the Grim Reaper, lard ass. Anyway, speaking of Laments of Innocence, we're on to Leanne Belmont. I think it's Laments. Yeah, it'd be Laments.
The first member of the Belmont clan, he lost both of his parents at a young age and was knighted at the age of 16. He joined a company of knights where he met his friend Matthias Kronkvist. However, when his fiancée is taken by Walter Bernhard, he sets out to destroy the vampire. Leon would eventually swear his clan to fight evil for all eternity, thus beginning the Belmont's eternal struggle. Castlevania Lament of Innocence 2003 PS2.
Dumb game, but damn if I don't love it all the same. It's like a 2 out of 7, but Castlevania is a series I can't hate. Even the bad games, I'm like, yeah, no, this is fun. Happy Mask Salesman.
Yeah, that guy is the first Belmont, unfortunately. Because Lament of Innocence needed something to make it seem important.
Also, spoilers for Lament of Innocence. The vampire killer, it has his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole thing is that, well, the vampire killer kills vampires because it has a Dompier's soul in it.
Yeah, because love or something. Is this Happy Mask Salesman?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Arguably the most enigmatic character in the Legend of Zelda series, and that's saying a lot. You may be taken aback by his friendly demeanor and ever-present smile, I think he's just a friendly salesman of rare and unusual masks, but he is in fact much more. Although what exactly, we're not sure. He knows a great deal about the legendary Majora's Mask, but his knowledge and power seem to be much greater than he lets on. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, 1998 and 64. Mentioned it in Skull Kid, but again, I really love the recontextualization of NPCs, which are so unimportant in the Ocarina of Time, into like this major character that has so much dark, mysterious energy behind him. It's a really cool idea.
Agreed. With the Happy Mask Salesman 2, I think that he's modeled after Shigeru Miyamoto, so that's just kind of doubly funny.
Yeah.
Right, here's where things start to get interesting. Oh, weeps. Alright, I'm trying to remember the order you're supposed to do these in the clock tower. So, let's see. So that cannon takes out one. By just that, then that shot would get that ghosty and just that one. Are there any other cannonballs I can pick up here? No. I just have to go off of the ones that I've been given. So, I have to take out this tag ghosty. I'm gonna have to redo this a couple times. That's okay. Not optimal. The cogwheel collapsed, and the path changed! Let's see. Can't fight that dude. I can fight this dude. Water Wilf.
Whenever the moon is full, the werewolf will strike. They are large bipedal wolves, capable of moving at high speed and jump quickly. Their status varies throughout the games. Sometimes they're minor enemies, sometimes they're full-on bosses. The main character of Legacy of Darkness is actually a lycanthrope, so they've even been playable. There's many similarities between werewolves and vampires, such as their weakness to silver and the fact that they can only roam at night. Maybe they have some ties? Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, 1987, NES.
Let's see. I don't think I can defeat that one Tegosti at this point. Let's go ahead and do this fight first, though. Alucard.
Well, you do have one cannonball.
That I do. I don't think there's a cannon in position for me to take it, but I'll futz with switches in a sec.
Ready? Go!
Out of my way.
The son of Count Dracula, half human, half vampire, but all-powerful. You may have noticed his name is simply his father's name backwards. This was to rebel against his father and prove his loyalty towards humans. Unlike his father, he set out to free humanity of his evil, teaming up with Trevor Belmont in 1476 to take down his father. This needs another period, but 321 years later, he awoke once again to take out his father when a Belmont was strangely missing. He won't help his father, but if you manage to get him in the... That's not a complete sentence. He won't... help his father, but if you manage to get him in the assist trophy, period, he'll be more than happy to help you, period.
Right? Come on. There we go. I saw Kid Dracula's silhouette. Oh, I always miss Kid Dracula. Is there a Kid Icarus Uprising Space Pirate Spirit? Because that'd be good use for Ridley. I don't think so, unfortunately. Is
Kid Dracula Alucard's brother or something? No, I think he is Dracula as a kid.
Don't think too much about it. Donk.
It's a very fun game. Very much a parody, and like you start in Dracula's castle and go through that level, but eventually you just like do a quiz show against the Statue of Liberty for some reason.
Yeah, okay. I think I do have to beat Akuma. Yeah. Yeah, alright.
Akuma is a cold and extremely powerful warrior, fixated on perfecting the Satsui no Hado, a dark force known for corrupting its users. Akuma is the killer of his own brother, and Ryo and Ken's master Goken, setting off Ryu's quest for revenge against him. Despite his cruel tendencies, Akuma follows a strict code of honor, and only fights opponents he deems worthy. His Shin Goku Satsu technique is one of the most powerful moves known to any Street Fighter. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, 1994, arcade.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, okay.
Shin Goku. Wow, I can't believe they put Goku in Smash.
Mewtwo got up in this.
Not really accurate to Akuma. If it was, he'd be jumping and shooting fireballs diagonally downwards at you constantly.
Oh, yeah. It is cute that you fight him here because he's a demon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will take that. Alright. Come on. Oh. I got spooked. Right, I have to do some trickery for this one. Let's see. So if I were to shoot a cannonball for this one...
Yeah, I remember this one being clever. I forget exactly what you have to do, though.
A couple of these are pretty clever to it. I think maybe this is the one that I have to shoot down. So maybe I go... just for the sake of things. Nope. Alright, so one thing I have to do right away is I have to backtrack all the way to the beginning to refract. To refract one of those. real fast way to do all this. Oh, wait, nope, that one won't work. Like, they do give you shortcuts, but even with them, it adds up time a bit.
Ain't no wasting those cannonballs. They might be grape shot, but they don't grow on trees, you know. Actually, grapes grow on a vine. Your joke doesn't work. Get it right.
You tell him? Now that we can... So that should help us out a bit. Then, do I have to do that one as well? I don't think so, but might as well.
Ain't no wasting those cannonballs. They might be called grape shot, but they don't grow on vines, you know. Happy now? Yes, very much so. Something that I think would be cool if decided to give Samus her dread suit if the gunship was replaced by the ship from Fusion is Dread. Fusion and Dread.
Oh. Oh, sure. Let's see. Alright, so... let's do a little experimentation here. So I fired that one. That gets D'd. Now I fire this one. And that goes away. Oops. Whoop. Work with me. Oh, no, I see. Okay. Now I fire this one. And that frees that person up. Well, that's still not enough to destroy all the Tag Ghosties, but we'll work on that. Robin!
Ready? Go!
Robin was found lying unconscious on an open field by Crom and his shepherds. Though he could remember little other than his name, he immediately proved to have incredible technical knowledge and helped the shepherds win many battles. Him and Crom form an unbreakable friendship as they fight the escalating forces which threaten Ulysses and the world. In Smash, he brings a magical Levin sword, a weak bronze sword, and a variety of tomes. Fire Emblem Awakening 2012 3DS.
Might as well do the next one right away, too.
Yeah.
Continue.
Robin is the avatar of Fire Emblem Awakening, as they represent the player and can be customized. You can change their hair and overall appearance, their name, and even their gender. This is more than simply an aesthetic change, though, as choosing a female Robin can change the marriage options available to you. You could even have the female Robin marry Crom and therefore become Lucina's mother. Fire Emblem Awakening 2012 3DS.
Hehe, you poor sucker. I'm going to whiff.
So male Robin's descriptions talks about the actual character, while female Robin's is just talking about character customization and how that affects how you shift characters. Yeah.
Women, am I right? Rude. That wasn't how that was supposed to work at all. Maybe I should have saved that. Oh well. We'll just have to do this legit. Oh, hey, okay.
We'll just have to do this legit, he says.
I didn't say I'd do it well, it's just more legit. What do you guys think about the new gunship from Fusion? Admittedly, I haven't played Fusion. Or Dread.
I have. I did not realize they were different.
Ready? Go!
So I don't really have any opinions on that.
I suppose, I mean, Samus loses everything at the end of Fusion, doesn't she?
I don't recall specifically what kind of plot happens at the end of Fusion.
Oh. Okay.
I know at the beginning. I know at the beginning of it, she, her power suit gets destroyed and she gets corrupted with Metroid DNA, and that's what makes the fusion suit. Beginning of Fusion, yeah. So that's, yeah.
Oh. Now let's choose it. Dead.
Well, more like she gets cured with the Metroid DNA, but yes. Well, she gets fused with. Yeah, she gets like infected with the X parasite, and then she gets fused with the Metroid DNA, and that's it. Mostly cures her, but it also makes her weak to ice, like Metroids are.
I'll take a request for next character.
Gotta do Wario.
Let's see. Alright. Oh, we'll be pink.
Well, that's just me, but I didn't post in chat, so you gotta be Sonk.
That is true. That is true. I will be Sonk the hedge. Sonic is another character who I can barely tell apart on the fly as alts. Will be.
They added a little more in this game. Previously, it was barely different, but they made the tones a little more distinct. But.
Yeah. Let's see, that's not gonna help. Huh? What cheap ones to go for?
I really have no idea why you can't play as Knuckles colored Sonic or Super Sonic or. I guess this one's kind of Shadow, but not really.
I suppose they're just really trying to be protective of Sonic's appearance. Make sure that's consistent. Oh.
I guess so. I think there's a whitish one, which might be silver. I've been playing a lot of Prime 1, and you can defeat Metroids without ice, which is so weird. Aren't those baby Metroids or something?
They're not baby. They're different breeds of Metroid, or they're different strains. They're like
Well, yeah, there's the mock droids, but then there's also like they have real ones too.
no Talon Metroids are different. Like genetically modified.
Well, I know that they have that fake ones that are in like that ice cave, but then they also have the real ones, which are in the test tubes in the space parrot place. But
Right.
I don't know if those are different too. The environment of Prime 1 made it weak. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, I actually do have to reset here. Okay, hold on.
The fake one in the ice cave is a mutation, not a fake. Okay, fair enough. Gets confusing because I know Super Metroid has the mock droids, which are fake ones. Or, like, the incomplete ones that only have, like, one nucleus or something.
Mm-hmm. Flip the switch. Shoot that. And that refracts. Bounces up the castle and blows up a Ghosty. And I'll shoot that man dead too. See, I don't think I can get there from here. Ken! Oh, Ken behind Akuma is cute.
It is cute.
Da 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 da.
It's like you. Oh, and this is like a reference to the trailer, which is fun.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is like a reference to how like Akuma is the secret fight, and then at the end you just like meet up with your rival from the beginning. Yeah, far one last time or something.
Yeah. Ryu always has it's kind of a thing for Ryu to spar with Ken after the main story is over.
Yeah. Master Goken's other pupil and Ryu's best friend and rival, Ken's life and personality could not be more different from Ryu's. Heir to the wealthy Master's family, Ken was sent to Master Goken to be taught discipline, as he was getting too spoiled. Though Ryu and he trained together, Ken developed his own personal style, and went on to win the U.S. Martial Arts Tournament. Fun fact, Ryu's iconic headband was actually a gift from Ken. Street Fighter, 1987 arcade. Ken in the World of Darkness as foreshadowing for his divorce arc in Street Fighter 6. Oof.
Oh. It's actually a little heartbreaking to me that that's... Oh. Apparently I just did quite a bit of damage over here. It's a little heartbreaking to me that that's what happens to Ken. Or that he's just not doing well if rumors are to be believed. Let's see. So this switch is going to be for that one. So if I destroy the cogs, that actually takes out quite a few of the ghosts. Because as everyone knows, ghosts can't die, but they can be inconvenienced by missing cogs. So then if I fire this one, that'll get him, and that'll clear out every last ghost. I actually am rather proud to say that I discovered this on my own.
Same.
Richter.
The seventh member of the Belmont clan. Not motivated by fame or sheer will, but by the loss of his loved ones. After witnessing his girlfriend taken away by the forces of Dracula, he sets out to retrieve her and save the world from darkness again. This hot-headed youth will push the vampire and his forces to their limits. After his victory, however, he is hypnotized by a dark priest and betrays his family, turning towards evil and taking Dracula's position as the ruler of the castle. Castlevania Rondo of Blood, 1993, PC Engine.
Pedantically, I think Simon's girlfriend or newlywed wife is abducted in Haunted Castle, but if you accept Haunted Castle as canon over the original Castlevania.
Yeah. Don't do that, though.
No, yeah. Having had the chance to play Haunted Castle, it's not very good.
I've played Haunted Castle, and I agree, it's not very good. It's very much in the mentality of, wow, we really want you to waste your quarters.
100%.
It's just, like, barely possible. It's pretty strict even by that standard, like... It's up there with the metal slugs and the ghouls and ghosts of the world.
Ah, sure. Alright, but now we move on to the final fight. And unfortunately, we are sticking with Sonic. Actually, not unfortunately, because I'm actually pretty decent as Sonic. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Alright. Dracula.
The Lord of all evil. After the death of his wife, this vampire turned against the human race, unleashing unspeakable evil across Europe, and showing distaste towards all who got in his way, even his own son. No matter how many times he is destroyed, Dracula and his castle are reborn every 100 years to start his reign of terror anew. The Belmont clan is the sole hope of humanity whenever he rises again. Ready to strike, but enough talk. Have at you!
Alright, I'll give them that.
Castlevania 1986, NES. I think just in terms of, like, his role in the series, like, how he's used as, like, always coming back every time, I think Dracula has to be one of my favorite video game villains.
Yeah, Drac's cool.
Yeah.
Like, I know Dragon Quest and stuff like that made the idea of a Demon King just easy and popular to do. So, and
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, let's not forget that.
Well, true.
And Universal monster movies.
Well, but like specifically the word for Demon Kings, I think Mao is how it's pronounced, is a concept that exists large or is popularized by
right.
I definitely think Drac is one of my favorite interpretations of it, though.
Well, and, like, you have to remember that both Castlevania and Dragon Quest were 1986, so...
True.
I think Dragon Quest was earlier, don't quote me on that, but either way, I don't know if they were directly inspired by each other so much as it was just happenstance.
True. Why not play a Belmont? I'd like to, but we did just switch to Sonic. I can switch to Simon or Richter though if folks want. You might as well read the.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, okay.
You may have defeated his regular form, but Dracula isn't going down without one more fight. This form usually varies from game to game, but is most commonly a large blue demon. Now, with far more attacks at his disposal, depends on the game, he's intent on taking you down. However, his weakness is that you can now hit him anywhere, so go on and save humanity from darkness. Castlevania 1986 NES. Like, in the original Castlevania, he just has shooting fire and jumping. So,
Cookie Monster does his best.
yeah.
But so, I guess what I was getting at before, the idea of a Demon King is a very Japanese fantasy concept. But, like,
Yeah.
And that's not to say, like, people don't get that the bad guy is the bad guy internationally, but, like, it's fucking Dracula. Everyone knows Dracula's the bad guy. Do you need more story to explain why Dracula's the bad guy? No. Do you get more story to explain why Dracula's the bad guy? Yes, you do, and that makes him all the more compelling.
Yeah. There's definitely, like, a common trope in Japan that doesn't really exist. Like it's lampooned in Half Minute Hero, the Demon King trope.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have, like, the idea of being able to turn into bats and kind of like a vampire king. It exists in a lot of examples.
Well,
And that can turn into, like, a demon form in the second battle.
well, like, Ganon, of course, is a Demon King. I've heard
Exactly.
Bowser described as a Demon King. He's kind of a bit cuddly for me, but if the shoe fits.
I would probably say Bowser's, like, on the fringes of that. It's not as blatant as, like, Dracula or the Dragon Lord or I had another example.
Third example. I'm trying to think of who else, what other common video game enemies would fit that bill.
Well, all of the ones in Half Minute Hero, and then, although that's just Dragon Quest, but
I suppose Garland retroactively is like that.
yeah. Oh, and Ganon. We mentioned that.
Mhm.
That's probably who I was thinking of, but yeah, all of those. Bowser's more just a dragon to me, even if he does a proper castle and army and so on. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. He's more dragon-like than Demon King, I think.
He's also based on the guy I always forget, the ox guy from Journey to the West,
Yeah.
which is why he has the
Yeah.
bull horns.
And you can't understate that, like, Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was big in terms of being one of the original Demon Kings, just because he was, like, he has that same thing of, like, waiting in a castle at the end after you fight all of his minions,
Sure
and
enough.
is also a vampire.
Oh. I have to say, it is still really funny to me that Pac-Man's boss in classic mode is Dracula.
Yeah, that's fun. Is that like a reference to one of the games where it's like a... Didn't he have like a vampire as the final boss or something like that?
Oh, maybe. He commands the ghosts. Maybe. I always kind of read it as Pac-Man old. Dracula old. He's old. Though also, you do get the friggin' Castlevania 2 song that is like the only 8-bit chip tune in the in Smash.
Uh-huh.
I feel like I should be parrying those pink shots. I mean, I'm not Cuphead, but... I think it was the point-and-click adventure game. Oh, Pac-Man 2? The new adventure is Vampire Slaying? Kick ass.
That sounds familiar, but Pac-Man 2 is a blur. Also, calling it a point-and-click adventure game is very generous.
It's technically accurate.
It's more a point and vaguely guide adventure game. Pac-Man 2, he fights a witch, I was saying, who wears a cloak and is old. Yeah. I just vaguely recall there being some Halloween-y type enemies that are kind of in control of the ghosts or something like that. But I am not the person to ask about Pac-Man lore. Pac-Man 2 is definitely one of the games of all time. Agreed.
Jeez Louise.
Continue.
Might want to switch up.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try once more.
Dracula's definitely my favorite boss that they added to Ultimate, by the way.
Yeah, no, I'm with ya.
He just, it's really fun to dodge his attacks, and he most gracefully translates from the original source material.
I would agree.
You think Marx is better?
It's close.
Marx is fun. The only issue with Marx is that I feel it feels exactly the same as Kirby Superstar. Like, it's so similar that I don't even know if I can give it that much credit.
Well, Marx is very much a, well, of course. Of course he feels like Marx.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I'm not going to dismiss it too much for that, but Dracula really feels like, yes, it's accurate to Castlevania, but it also feels like a really cool adaptation of the concept.
Well, right. That's what I mean. Marx feels like, well, obviously he feels like he does in Superstar. Smash Bros is a Superstar fan game, but Dracula's like, wow, yeah, they translated that. Okay, Con. Alright.
You honestly like that about Marks? I can see that. I don't know. It's
Oh, yeah.
accuracy alone doesn't mean that
Oh, shoot. I should have switched.
I'm not able to give it too much credit for accuracy alone, personally. I like to see a little innovation also.
If I have to try again, I'll switch to a Belmont. I know, being able to homing attack Dracula just feels really funny. Whoop. Ah, poop. I was fine before. Oh well. Oh, it just occurs to me that those are explicitly the NES fireballs that he's throwing out in triplicate there.
And the fire pillars are from Castlevania 3.
Oh, okay. I haven't played 3 yet.
And the black orbs with the electricity on them are from Rondo of Blood.
Oh, that's right. Come on. Come on. Oh, poop. Alrighty. I do miss
Get Wombo comboed.
No kidding. Alright. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna be Simon because I usually play as Simon. There you are.
Simon!
We'll stick with this.
Shimone.
Simon's kind of perfectly equipped for the Dracula fight, too. Cross for phase 1, Holy Water for phase 2.
Yeah, it's almost like he was literally designed to face off against its boss.
Imagine that.
I mean, even in Castlevania 1, that's accurate because the cross is the best weapon against phase 1 and Holy Water's the best weapon against phase 2.
Well, that's just it. I appreciate the attention to detail in that regard.
Yeah. You cannot cross on the ground because only Dracula's head takes damage.
It's true. Oh, pff. Called it wrong.
Which is also accurate to the NES game. You could use axes on the ground, but the cross hits twice, so it's better.
Although, probably comboing them is smart too.
Yeah. Also, the cross is probably easier to hit, but it's not a bad idea to also do that if you have time.
That's what I get. There we go. Come on. I keep
Actually seem like they'd be easier to hit to me since you don't have to time the throw. I disagreed because it's pretty easy to get the level of your jump height with the cross, whereas you have to plan out exactly how far away from him you are with the axe. Like the hitbox is a lot more generous with the cross. It's just basically a short hop.
comboing them is definitely the play here. There we go. Lovely. Jeez Louise. Okay. He mad.
I like how you just play Castlevania when playing the Belmonts in this game. Agreed.
Basically.
It really feels that way with against the Dracula fight, especially. Like, some people complain about the down tilt and whatnot, but like the impact of the attacks really matches, I feel.
Oh, crap! Oh no, we're okay.
Maybe you're okay.
Lucky me. Ah! No. Come on. Oh, poop on a stick. So many
almost.
great dodges and a dinky ass swipe gets me.
Tiger uppercut!
Basically. Jeez Louise. Well, whatever.
Get Sagatted.
Oh, pff. Don't be a dinglebar.
I think when you're right next to him, the axe might be a good idea, but...
It gets a decent amount of range, but yeah.
Well, just because, like, that gives you a better chance with the arc to hit him.
Rats.
Just if you happen to be next to him.
Yeah. Come on. Don't get dumb on me. No! Ah! Come on!
Oh, that was unlucky. You got comboed into it.
Alright, come on. This one I got it.
You didn't really do much wrong that time. You just got unlucky.
This would probably be bats, not bats. That was just dumb.
Wonder how many glasses Dracula has broken by this point. With no other context for the tip that showed up on the loading screen, the fact that Slowpoke has a dojo intrigues me.
Oh, yeah.
Is he the master of the slowest martial art?
He is, in fact, the master of forgetfulness, which is kind of even better in my opinion.
It's kind of fun because, like, in competitive Gen 1 Pokemon, Slowpoke's entire niche is that he's an amnesia sweeper.
Oh, huh.
Which, he's really notorious for that. There's like a really famous set called the Toby Bro by a player named Toby, which is like Slowpoke's most viable set, and it uses amnesia.
That's fun. Come on.
I think it's amnesia, surf, or ice beam, or psychic. Probably surf. And then thunder wave and rest.
Ah, poop.
And it's notable because, like, there's not a whole lot of setup Pokemon in Gen 1, but it's one of the best ones. So, it can just win games sometimes.
Yeah, Amnesia was crazy good in Gen 1, wasn't it? I always forget that because I first played Gen 2.
Yeah, it's crazy because Special was one stat and it raised to 2 stages, so it's like 2 calm minds nowadays.
Ah, come on. Could have given that to me, game. I wouldn't have objected. Darn. Ground dodges give me more to work with. Alright, come on.
But I just mentioned that because it's not like I think Nintendo cares at all about the competitive scene, but they did try purposely to make Slowpoke one of the better Pokemon because it appears so late in the game. And they did that by giving it amnesia, so making it a master of forgetfulness in this game is probably a reference to that.
I mean, with Sakurai as director, I could see it being a legit competitive reference.
Could be.
idiocy. Oh, that was dumb. I dodged the wrong way there.
You dodged into it. You literally did the worst possible thing.
Alright, come on, come on.
I'm just gonna stand over here and make it so it's easier for you to kill me.
Basically. Ah, darn. This should be not bats. Alright, so this one will be bats. Bats? Yeah, bats.
Definitely when it used the up special against its first phase, it does nothing.
Look, I just wanted to punch the man.
I mean, I guess it's okay if he has 1 health left.
Alright, he's probably gonna do fire right away. Maybe not. Ah, darn! I'm usually decent at missing that first one. Ah, come on! Alright. No super armor on that. God damn it! Yes!
But wait, you have to face his third form, Waddle Doo.
I can't believe Dark Nebula was the final boss all along. Dracula, Dracula 2. And Dracula Do. Or Dracula Z, I guess. Dracula? Oh.
With the power of the zitars.
Yes. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Wait, nope. I don't want to go that way. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. Actually, this works fine.
I understand why, but it is kind of a shame that they didn't have the castle being destroyed as you look onto it in the background.
Oh, that'd be cute. Alright, I'm actually going to take the long way back because I think I forgot someone. Or I missed someone. Alright, so I walk across these. And then there's this path here. Granted, I don't see it, but... Oh, these will be some quick fights. Wild Gunman.
The Old West is filled with lightning-fast gunslingers, and you need to be even faster if you want to survive. In a duel, timing is key. If you can't just shoot, you need to wait until your opponent says fire to do it, or else you lose. It gets even trickier when you have to take on 2 at a time, or even a whole gang. Fun fact, Wild Gunman was also the name of one of Nintendo's very first arcade games, back in 1974. Wild Gunman, 1984 NES.
As made famous by Back to the Future. Should probably switch back to Sonic the Hedgehog, since you only switched to him just before the Dracula fight. And I'll switch back in a sec. I'm reveling in Simon Belmondo for a little bit. Maybe I don't need to do it here? Oh well. 3, count them, 3 sacred treasures. Oh shoot, I should switch back to Sonic.
The Arrow of Light, a weapon which can pierce through anything. The Mirror Shield, which can deflect anything, even Medusa's petrifying gaze. The Wings of Pegasus, which can grant their wearer limitless flight. These are the 3 sacred treasures which have belonged to Angel Land for centuries. Medusa stole them when she launched her attack on Skyworld, and it was up to Pit to recover them, as only they had the power to defeat her. Icarus, 1986 NES.
Yeah, okay, Con. I'm not sure how that happened. Okay. Huh. I guess they aren't along here. Oh well. I have a couple freebie fights for you guys then. Alright, we'll switch back to Sonic the Hedgehog for now. Since we did some decent... Since we've already slewn a Wampir.
Sonic the Werehog. Sonic was doing Sonic was doing his daily routine of busting one of Dr. Eggman's machines when he accidentally was struck with a massive amount of Dark Gaia's energy. This caused a bizarre transformation in him. When night falls, Sonic's muscles swell and he grows heavy fur throughout his body, resulting into a bestial, wolf-like appearance. In this form, Sonic can't go fast, but he is very strong, and his arms can stretch much further than before. Sonic Unleashed 2008 Wii.
Alright, wise guy, we're on Darknut now. Also, surprisingly, no reference to ba-da-ba-da blah.
Oh yeah, my favorite music in the entire franchise.
Blah-da blah-da blah blah blah-da 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 blah.
Darknuts are powerful and sturdy knights usually found working under the service of Ganon or some other Dark Lord. Their defense from the front is absolutely rock solid, so the only way to harm them is to hit them from the side or from the back, which can be more difficult than it sounds due to their erratic movements. Under its plate armor, they actually wear another set, chainmail this time, meaning you'll never see their true appearance. The Legend of Zelda 1986 NES.
That guy. Fight that guy. Wait, no. I choose this beforehand. We want to go this way. Axel! With no E.
Yep. Axel was a member of the bounty hunter vigilante group Red Alert until he felt his methods became too extreme and he joined the Maverick Hunters to stop them. Axel is a prototype for a new generation of Reploids, which contain a copy chip, a small device which allows Axel to copy the internal and external characteristics of anyone he meets. Axel may be cocky and act like a teenager, but he becomes a valuable asset in the battle against Mavericks. Mega Man X7, 2003, PS2.
Get him! Yeah, I suppose we were awfully close to an Axel Mega Man and an Axel Kingdom Hearts, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, was Axel in the Spirit Battle set?
In that link that I sent you, there's an Axel, or there's a description for Axel.
Alrighty. I don't remember which ones were included.
No, that's all good.
But I just know Axel's a pretty important character, so.
We'll do air. Come on. Punch. Darn. Wait, why did I go for fast final smashes? The hell good is that gonna do me? Wait. Darn. Hello, funny speedrun.
Funny speedrun.
Nice to have you. Come on, don't get cocky. There we go. Still miss you're too slow.
Yep. I think we all do. This playthrough is a funny speedrun in the sense that it's at times a very slow run.
I'm being called out. Dead. Take a little bit of this. Thank you. And let's see. Yeah, sure. Pandora. Bum, 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 bum.
Pandora is the goddess of calamity and one of the underworld army's top commanders. Once a beautiful woman, Pandora lost her physical form and became an amorphous, ghastly blob. She once guarded the Skyworld Fortress at Medusa's behest, but later came to inhabit the Labyrinth of Deceit, a strange polygonal place hidden within a space pocket, which she used the Mirror of Truth to create. More underworld troops. Kid Icarus 1986 NES. And they'll do her other form.
Colors weaving to a spire of flame. Hey, it's our...
Hey, Amazon Pandora, the original appearance of the goddess of calamity, Pandora. This beautiful yet mighty goddess was reduced to her more familiar ghostly form due to some events in the past, but she is determined to regain her look. For this, she searched for the Rewind Spring in the City of Souls, whose magical waters can revert the effects of time on anyone, even a goddess. Kid Icarus Uprising, 2012, 3DS.
Just doing some poking around. I know there's one other fighter we're supposed to recruit out here, but I don't remember where they are. That's okay. We'll get to that in a sec. Frog and snake.
After the Prince of Sablé drank the magic potions brewed by the witch Mandola, he became able to take different forms, such as a frog and a snake. As a frog, the prince can survive in the water and eat insect enemies, while as a snake, the prince can enter tight holes, talk to other snakes, and bite weaker enemies. And of course, by eating the joy fruit, the prince can safely return to his human form. Keru no Tame ni Kane wa Naru, 1992 Game Boy, and that's for frog. The bell tolls. That's what that is.
I'd love for that to get an official localization sometime. It's a super cute game.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that. It seems like it. They have been localizing some games recently, like the they brought over Nazo no Murasame Jo, and they brought over the remakes for Famicom Detective Club, so it's not out of the question that they might do a remake of that or something and bring it stateside.
Hopefully. Alright, we're on to the creepypasta megaman.exe. My character choice feels very fitting, given that joke.
In the future, everyone carries around little handheld devices called pets, or personal terminals. They also make a great handheld weapon.
That's not in there.
I know.
I wish, though.
These pets each contain a unique personal assistant, or NetNavi. Lan Hikari's NetNavi was personally made by his dad, who digitally converted his late brother's mind into Megaman.exe. Together, Lan and Mega Man plug into the internet and various electronic devices to delete viruses and stop terrorist attacks. Mega Man Battle Network 2001 GVA. I kind of want to see an indie take on Mega Man Battle Network that's just him fighting against the modern internet and all of the awfulness that it is.
Oh no. I was gonna say there are indie games that do the Battle Network thing, but yeah. Part of why I really wish I'd played Battle Network when it was new was because there's just such optimism for the young internet that I don't know you could do these days. At least I don't feel it these days.
Yeah, I agree. Twitter is the hardest dungeon in the game.
Actually, no fooling. If for some reason they did a Battle Network 7 or something, and everything was exactly the same, the game existed in its own pocket universe of how the internet works. The only thing that was different is that there's an extra bonus boss that is a big blue bird. I would be all over that.
A modern Battle Network game would have the Undernet as a majority of the world. Yeah, it points to them for actually including the dark web as part of Battle Network.
True.
Like they don't completely ignore the shadier parts of the internet, but like I think it would have a very different tone if it were to be released these days. There's actually already a big blue Navi enemy in Battle Network as a bonus boss, actually. It was avian themed.
I am drawing a blank on who that is. I've gone through all of LPs for the whole series, but a lot of it I'm blanking on.
I seriously doubt that's intentional anyway, but...
Yeah.
That's before... All of them were before Twitter, right?
06 was the last one.
Yeah, so that's before it.
Maybe Star Force was after, or like the last Star Force, because I think that was 2010, but
I don't remember. In any case, I don't think Twitter would have, even if it was around, I can't remember if it was like 2011 or whatever, but it would have just been starting, and I don't think people would have the negative associations of it that they do now.
Oh, to be sure, definitely not. I never know when those trip mines go away. Alright, good. Gah! Come on.
I think a better question was, why are you doing double Final Smash at all when you're playing as Sonic?
Meh. I have that on as default. That's one of the skill tree skills I have acquired. So
oh, right. Yeah,
doesn't cost
right.
nothing.
I was thinking a quick Final Smash.
Wait, nope. Oh, lucky. Alright. 2/3 of the way there. Gun. Gun. Gun! Gun! That's the onomatopoeia of a gun, you see.
Oh, I get it there. Sword chips, cannon chips, etc. Clever. Yeah.
Oh, that's it. I was trying to think of what they were.
Banana chips. Well, it's a banana
Ring,
gun.
ring, 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 ring. Banana chips. Okay, sure.
I don't think I've ever seen that part of the Final Smash kill someone.
I mean, I'll take it. Maybe the banana represents the terrain-altering chips. Maybe. Rosalina and Aluma.
Rosalina is a powerful princess that is tasked with the job of watching over and protecting the cosmos. She lives in the Comet Observatory, caring for her adopted children, the Luma, star-like creatures with the ability to transform into planets and even galaxies. Once every 100 years, she flies her observatory over the Mushroom Kingdom, an occasion which is cause for big celebration down there. Super Mario Galaxy 2007 Wii. Luma, the adopted children of Rosalina. Lumas are small star-like creatures with a teardrop shape. They come in a variety of colors, but all live together in the Comet Observatory, being cared after by their mother. Lumas can transform in order to assist Mario, ranging from minor stars to entire galaxies. Some would leave Rosalina to join Lubba, a large Luma who pilots the starship Mario. Super Mario Galaxy 2007 Wii.
That last fight against Mega Man.exe felt like it lasted for an hour. Yeah, it kind of did go on for a bit, eh? I guess they want to really make you work for it. Alright, I'll take first pick for the next character.
I still vote Wario.
Have SG pulling for trans Wario. Yeah, okay.
In honor of Pride Month.
See, do I have stuff I can do for the skillful tree? Oh, you. Oh, you. There we go.
Pride Wario, let's go. Wario says trans rights. I really appreciate that Pyro got a spirit because, like,
Wario rights are human rights.
You wouldn't think it, but Pyro is like oddly really important to WarioWare's identity because he has a different minigame in every game. But
oh, huh. Don't know that I've picked up on that. That's cool.
Yeah.
I mostly No, go ahead.
Pyro is the mascot of the most popular video games franchise in Diamond City, the Pyro series. The long-running series includes many games. In fact, almost every WarioWare game contains a Pyro minigame, usually unlocked at the very end. The games are pretty simple, mostly involving moving Pyro left to right in order to eat food falling from the sky, although there are variations. WarioWare Inc. Mega Micro Game $, 2003 GBA.
Wait a sec. I'm realizing the weirdness of translating the running animation to this top-down perspective, but what is with Wario's run here?
Yeah. But yeah, he's like the mascot of the fact that WarioWare Inc. is making crappy video games, which I think is fun.
Gotta poop. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that is cute.
Also, they had a standalone version of Pyro and Pyro 2 called Bird and Beans, which they sold on the eShop.
I remember that because that was in that was one of the games that they did in the the Nintendo World Championships. Dead.
Vince.
Vince.
His name is Vincent, but he likes to be called Vince. He's a simple man living a quiet life with his beloved dog Bacon. But he is actually a master artist, and he's more than willing to impart his wisdom to you. He's a tender, humble teacher, and if you prove to be just as good as a student, you'll soon be painting some masterpieces of your own. Every great artist has to start somewhere, right? Art Academy first semester 2009 DS.
Nice. Oh, no, I see. Karate Joe. Icy Cone says, a fun piece of trivia of Pyoro I learned recently is that he's voiced by a WarioWare composer, kind of making him like Yoshi since he's voiced by Tezuka. That's cute.
Time for some training. Karate Joe. That's probably set to music, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Karate Joe is the star of the first minigame in the Rhythm Heaven series, Karate Man, and has appeared in some form in every title, and in more games than any other. He practices his karate moves by punching and kicking several objects that are being thrown at him, including flower pots, stones, and even bombs. He must master karate quickly, or else his father will not let him leave the house. His father is a very strict trainer. Rhythm Tengoku 2006 GBA.
Alright, on to the next area. Karate Joe's just ducking a key. That's cute. Alright, here we are in the mysterious dimension. Are you ready for this? Who among these spirits can float in the air?
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, see, there you go. Purple Pimpkin, Yellow Pimpkin, or Winged Pimpkin.
Well, chat, which of these three do you think it is?
Sure, why the hell not?
Reggie makes us float on cloud 9 because he feels like a purple Pikmin.
Trick question, none of them. Yeah, we won't belabor this. It is, of course, the Winged Pimpkin. In case you're wondering why I'm saying Pimpkin, I blame my mother. She always misread Pikmin as Pimpkin.
Well, they're part of the Pick brand carrots, don't you see? Named after them.
Whoop. Idiocy.
Introduced in Pikmin 3, these pink Pikmin are the only type of Pikmin that are capable of flight. Their winged nature allows them to avoid some ground-based enemies, lift certain gates, and even swarm their opponents. They can also fly items back to the SS Draker Onions, but their slow carrying speed means it might not be the most efficient option. While they don't deal very much damage in regular battles, they are extra powerful aerial fighters, so use that to your advantage. Pikmin 3, 2013 Wii U.
You could probably do some of the other, or one of the other Pikmins as well.
Okay.
Better hurry. I'm about to win.
Purple Pikmin can be found in Pikmin 2 and only in non-story game modes in Pikmin 3. Their most noteworthy characteristics are their massive weight and carrying strength, 10 times those of the regular Pikmin. This is translated well into Smash Bros. When Alma and Alf use them, they do the most consistent damage, but they can't be thrown far, and they are very slow. Their weight also means that they aren't the best Pikmin to carry when recovering with winged Pikmin. Pikmin 2, 2004, GameCube. And was the other one yellow?
Yellow, yeah.
I mean, they kind of float because they stay in the air longer, but... Yellow Pikmin are the second type of Pikmin discovered by Captain Olimar, and their first discovery was in the first Pikmin game. These Pikmin are known for their resistance to electricity and their large ears. It is not known, however, whether or not this actually aids their hearing. Yellow Pikmin can be thrown higher as well, a feature that was carried into their portrayal in Olimar/Alf's moveset along with electric properties. Pikmin 2001 GameCube.
Ready? Go!
We're fighting Pooh here. Honestly, this is my vote for one of the... this is an easy vote for one of my favorites tracks in Smash. Man, Earthbound gets so many good covers.
Yeah. Yes, his name is Pooh. Get the laughs out, and let's be grown-ups about this, okay? So Pooh is the Crown Prince of Dalam and has undergone extreme physical training to perfect his abilities. Equipping most weapons actually makes him weaker than simply using his fists, and he has a variety of powerful offensive and defensive PSI. He even has the ability to transform into most enemies. You could say any party is improved by adding Pooh to it. Earthbound, 1994 SNES. Yeah, definitely written by someone who doesn't know Earthbound.
Ah, man.
Say.
Clearly, otherwise they surely would have mentioned the Moo training.
Yeah, and less reference to poop.
Yeah. There's a couple of legend spirits here I'm hoping to see you do, but I don't remember for sure where they are. Well, we'll see. They're definitely... The way this world is laid out, where it's all... the only paths exist after correct answers, so... we'll play her by ear.
They must have been part of the American Earthbound marketing team. Many poop jokes, yeah.
Alright. What do we have this way first? Which spirit usually sells furniture? We have the Maruhige shop owner, or Crazy Red. Let's be grown-ups about this, says the description making the poop jokes.
Are you smart enough to beat Bowser's evil test?
You know, and here I thought Banjo-Kazooie was a DLC character, but they have a whole Banjo-Kazooie world here. I mean, is art considered furniture? I mean...
Yes.
Yes.
Also, he sells furniture, too.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Sure, it's a couch, but is it art?
It is literally considered furniture because you can drop it on the ground and it makes a leaf like the furniture does.
Yep. No, by Aminal Crossing's rules. And the other guy to wit sells cards.
Red, or Crazy Red as he calls himself, is a kitsune who probably would just be Fox, but who claims to sell his cousins rare items for crazy prices. But let's not beat around the bush. This guy is an expert traveling scam artist who tries to sell himself as an ally in order to get unsuspecting consumers to buy overpriced items from the black market. Sometimes, even that is too much to ask for, as he will occasionally sell his customers counterfeit paintings instead of the real deal as he claims. Rumor has it that he once worked with Tom Nook before the Tanuki cut ties with him due to an awful experience. Debutsy no Mori, 2001, N64.
I like that for Crazy Red's fights, the item, one, he has a lot of fire items because he's got a fire sale going, but also that you can totally self-destruct by breathing fire onto one of those time bombs. Mm-hmm. It just feels,
that's fun.
Just feels apt. I'd say furniture is considered art personally. Well, there you go.
But yeah, I think if this were official, they would just translate it as they would just write fox in there because kitsune and fox are the same thing in Japanese. Americans have this weird distinction between the two when really the point is that it's folklore associated with a fox.
Well, no, Inari are foxes. Kitsune are fox-like spirits, I think is the distinction.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe I'm misremembering that. Creator of username says, I like that you say Pimpkin and Aminal Crossing. I don't know why, but I really like saying stuff slightly incorrectly, like Martin instead of Mario or Kribby instead of Kirby. Kribby's cute.
Inari in Japanese mythology, god primarily known as the protector of rice cultivation. The god also furthers prosperity and is worshipped particularly by merchants and tradesmen, is the patron deity of swordsmith and is associated with brothels and entertainers.
You know, like a fox. Nah, I know. Anyway, I am fighting Boss Galaga here. For the longest time, I mispronounced it as Galaga. That one
Galaga.
No, go ahead.
The Galaga are a dangerous species of alien invaders bent on conquering the Earth. Only a lone spacecraft stand between them and the planet, but the Galaga are strong and come in a smartly planned formation. The boss Galaga is the most powerful of the group. Not only can it take 2 hits, but it can even capture the ship if it's not careful. In Smash Ultimate, it appears as an item, and Pac-Man can use its tractor beam as a grab. Galaga, 1981, arcade.
By the way, this is probably the most underrated Ultimate remix. I I wish Pac-Man proper had more remixes, but I appreciate the Namco remixes. The Mappy medley is also pretty good. Rob! I always find it interesting. Oh, go ahead.
Rob64. Don't confuse him for that other Rob. This is the robotic operator of the Great Fox.
Wait, what?
Team Star Fox's mothership.
Hey,
built by Space Dynamics Co. Limited on the orders of James McLeod. Rob is networked to this ship's main computer, allowing him to fully control the ship. Rob can communicate directly to the Arwings. Whenever the team is in a pinch, Rob can help by either sending them supplies or using the Great Fox's laser guns to provide support. Star Fox 64, 1997, and 64.
I guess that's him.
But no. The video game console market in North America crashed in 1983, leaving the future of the medium uncertain in the region. Luckily, Nintendo launched the Robotic Operating Buddy, Rob for short, controller in 1985. Although an unconventional mean of controlling a game, it disguised the NES as a toy in Western markets and kickstarted a new video game renaissance. Rob was compatible with 2 titles, Stack Up and Gyromite, both making use of Rob's claws in unique ways. Stack Up, 1985 NES.
Can't believe they just put this normal city as a stage, literally just Los Angeles. Yeah, Wrecking Crew's a little weird out of context, eh?
Yeah.
Alright, next question. Which spirit is a Nopon? Okay. Starlo, Pon. Tora, Pon. Nagopon. Nah, we know who it is. Decent alternative picks, though, I suppose.
It's always Nago. Nago's the right answer for everything.
It's like picking pond scum in Apples to Apples. It's just always the right answer.
Tora is a Nopon from Gormott, who has always had one dream, to become a driver. However, much like his father and grandfather before him, his attempts of reasoning with a core crystal have been unsuccessful, so he started work on his own artificial blade, Poppy. Tora cannot summon any other blade, but he is the only one who can use Poppy. Tora joins Rex and his group quite early in the adventure, and in fact, looks up to Rex as a real driver. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, 2017, Switch.
There we go.
Victory!
Oh, Icy Conan said before, always find it interesting how Galaga is paired with Pac-Man so often, even over others like Dig Dug. It sort of depends on the game. I mean, the Galaxian is in Pac-Man, so that's probably the main one. But like, it depends on the game. I know in Pac-Man World, Puka is one of the guys that you have to save. Weirdly, Pac-Man's on good terms with Puka, but not Dig Dug himself.
Or maybe Pac-Man is the villain all along.
Dun dun dun! Which spirit is the king of Twilight? Agahim? Or Ganondorf? Aghanim? I've never known how to pronounce his name.
Aghanim.
Aghanim, okay. Zant? Or Girahim? I know Girahim is the name of Ganondorf's sword. Isn't Aghanim like another name for for his other sword or something like that?
I don't know.
Oh. All of them combined. Nah, it's Zant. If we ever get a Kirby game with new animal buddies, there should be a red panda one. Underrated animal. I am 100% with you. Come on, Palkia. There's no need to be shy. No need to hide in the corner there.
Zant is the cruel and unstable king of the Twilight Realm. With his face always obscured by a bizarre helmet, he invaded Hyrule with an army of shadow beasts and other dark creatures by his side, covering the land in twilight. As a result, the land is disfigured, and its inhabitants are turned into spirits. He even managed to invade Hyrule Castle and keep Princess Zelda hostage, threatening to kill all the people of Hyrule if she were to fight him. The Legend of Zelda, Twilight Princess, 2006 tweet.
I always forget about Abra, that they added Abra as a Pokeball Pokemon in this game. He's super fun. And then he had a very random boss fight.
Yeah, that boss fight is the main reason I am not a fan of Zant. I like myself some cartoon antics, but wow, that was a tone clash.
Yeesh. Alright, I need to quick use the restroom, so I will be right back, folks. I'll be just a minute.
I'll be right back too, actually.
Alrighty. We will both be right back together. Alright, I don't know about Mr. Goombachi, but I am back. Let's see. Santa went completely crazy because he found out what Victoria's Secret is. I haven't played much of 3D Zelda, but from what I have played, I kind of prefer the 2D games. I don't know why. I guess it's mainly because the 3D games, from what I've played, feel more open, and I honestly prefer more linear games. SG mostly prefers 3D Zelda, except for a few specific 2D ones I really like, specifically the Oracles and Link's Awakening. Also, yeah, generally agreed, read linear games. Braid can't handle too much freedom, it just shuts down. Aw. What is over here? Oh. Well, no way in hell I'm going to remember to use that, but... I always have to think about it because Zelda is a series that I enjoy but never think about super much. I suppose I'm more partial towards 3D Zelda, but I like Link's Awakening way more than any other Zelda. But I guess for me it goes Link's Awakening, Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, Link to the Past, and then from there it's sort of fits into place. I do quite like Breath of the Wild, though. Let's see. I generally go back and forth. I find 2D has more consistency and feeling alright, though I think 3D has higher highs and lower lows.
I'm back.
Welcome back. SG says, I tried playing Minecraft once when Steve was announced for Smash and very quickly determined that it is not for me. Minecraft's, okay, no, I have to explain this. So Minecraft, I always fall into a rhythm with, where every year or two, or like once every other year or so, I'll get the itch to try to clear Minecraft's campaign again, because there is an end game. And I'll get myself all hyped up for it. I'll start a new game. I'll start building a base. I'll start gathering resources. I'll build an underground cow bunker, because for some reason I always build an underground cow bunker. I'll get really far along. I'll usually make it to the Nether, and I start exploring the Nether, and I fall into a pool of lava, die, lose all my stuff, or take forever, or die and take more than 5 minutes to recover my stuff, and just get to a certain point where I've burned through most of my hardly earned iron bars and just go, you know what, maybe another time. Although last go around I did finally get around to adding a mod that will prevent your drops from despawning, so maybe there's that. Greninja. Surprised you get Greninja this late. I was playing with keep inventory on. Oh, that is a default option baked in. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, for sure. 100%. My biggest frustration in the game is losing an insane amount of progress for exploring. Absolutely
and
didn't know that.
The fact that it's randomly generated too, it's kind of like it gives you a roguelike without the fact that it gives you the feeling of a roguelike, except for the fact that you can go through a roguelike in an hour. And going through all of Minecraft is going to take a lot longer than that.
I don't really mind it being a roguelike, though. There's just something nice and meditative to the early part of the game when you're building up your base and you finally get to the points where you comfortably have a base. You haven't started exploring the Nether yet or anything like that. Actually, I'd say it's that phase when you're building up up enough obsidian to build another portal. But you have your base. You've discovered and started smelting iron, and you have enough resources that you can reliably just hunker down for the night without fearing for your life. And you've got livestock and stuff like that. There's always a really comfortable meditative rhythm to that. One of my favorite games to just like put on an episode of Mystery Science Theater or something where I don't have to pay too much attention to either the game or the or what I've got on in the background and can just kind of zone out.
Yeah, that's fair. I just don't know if like permadeath is super fitting for that kind of gameplay.
Well, it's not permadeath. It's just you lose whatever you had on you.
Which is effectively permadeath.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, not literally, but may as well be.
In some situations, it sure as hell feels like it.
Ready? Go!
It's probably trying to have a little bit of that feeling of like the world's harsh and whatnot, but I don't know. Seems too long for that, personally. But I haven't actually played Minecraft myself, so I am kind of talking out my ass.
At some point, you and I are gonna have to sit down and we'll just do a co-op playthrough or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. I just wish Minecraft was cheaper.
Yeah, that's fair. Should have gotten it when it was free.
Yep.
Yeah, you had no way to know, though.
And yeah, keep inventory as an option, but I don't know.
I know.
It's probably a me problem, but that runs into a new issue of like I don't know what's intended by the developers.
Honestly, a game as moddable as Minecraft, I don't worry too much about it, unless I go really crazy and hell,
it's not just that. It's that like a lot of the reason it's not that I'm feel like I'm getting an impure experience or whatever. It's just that a lot of the reason I play games is to see developer intent and stuff, and if a game is too customizable, then I lose that insight into what the developers were thinking, which I really value.
That's fair.
And other players are definitely different from me in that regard, which is fine, but it makes me kind of milk toast on a lot of games which spout out things like a really super long campaign or tons of customization options, because it's not what I'm looking for in games specifically.
Sure. Oh crap, I'd meant to switch out characters. We'll do it after this fight. So we got two spirits for you to read, Greninja and Raymond Bryce.
Okay.
By the way, I'm not. I didn't read aloud most of the discussion, but I absolutely grabbed how to keep inventory on, because that will make me a very happy camper someday.
Shadow sneaking into battle is Greninja, the ninja Pokemon. It's the final evolution of the Kalos region's water starter, Froakie. It creates throwing stars out of compressed water. When it spins them and throws them at high speed, these stars can split metal in two. Greninja's pink scarf may look fashionable, but it's actually its tongue. In Smash Bros., it has the special Battle Bond ability that allows it to transform into Ash Greninja during its final smash. Pokemon X and Y 2013 3DS.
It is still weird to me that Battle Bond turns him into Ash Greninja and not player name Greninja.
Yeah.
It's like, I get...
I think it was a tie-in with the anime or something. But...
Oh, it was. The whole back half of the X and Y arc was that Ash's Greninja gained super Battle Bond powers with Ash.
It's interesting that if this were official, that would be the... Well, actually, no. Doesn't the final smash turn it into Ash Greninja?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. So it's weird that of all things is the first reference to Ash that's in Smash Bros.
Go figure, I suppose.
And what was Raymond Bryce?
Yep.
A U.S. Marine turned international rescue team member turned public servant, Raymond Bryce used to make a living performing rescue operations in dangerous scenarios, but he retired when he was unable to save his partner Steve during a mission. However, when Steve's sister Lisa is kidnapped by a terrorist organization who threatens to detonate multiple stolen nukes, Ray comes back to service to repay his debt to Steve and save his country. Disaster Day of Crisis 2009 Wii.
And I've moved on to Lloyd here. Oh, Lloyd gets Eve. That's a cute touch.
Ready? Go!
Actually, those really are just straight up Eve's colors. I wonder if that's intentionally No, those are the Virtual Boy colors.
No, well... Oh, you mean for Rob specifically?
Yes.
Like in this fight, it's definitely intended to be Eve, but... Yeah, but... You mean the colors initially, it's just Virtual Boy.
Correct.
One of Nintendo's...
No, go ahead.
What were you going to say?
I was just going to say that would have been a hell of a deep cut.
Yeah. One of Nintendo's allies on his journey. He utilizes guns as his primary weapons, but he can use slingshots as well as boomerangs. He is incapable of Psi. PSI. However, what he lacks in psychic abilities, he more than makes up for in his wisdom. There are also plenty of items exclusive to him, like bottle rockets. Unfortunately for him, he has very poor self-esteem, and is also physically weak. Due to him being frequently bullied, he hid in a garbage can on the rooftops. Nintendo proves he's not out to bully him by giving him a bottle rocket. Sometimes even one friend can go a long way. Earthbound Beginnings, 1989, Famicom.
Darn. Oh.
Continue.
I choose to believe that's Minecraft Steve, who's Raymond Bryce's buddy. Disaster Day of Crisis was never released in the US, but it is fully in English, which I don't get. Yeah, it got a European release, but not a American release.
Yeah.
I know people blame Reggie for that, and I could not tell you why.
I think... I'm not sure, but I think people are kind of, like, lukewarm on the game. I think it's not very good. But I'm... Don't quote me on that, because I'm working off of vague memories.
Goom says that people didn't like the game. Goom's 2022.
Also, I kind of wish Rob was giant in this fight, but...
Oh, nice dodge.
Just because Eve is so big.
Yes. You know what? I'm struggling here, but I forgot I was going to switch characters anyway. So, First person to vote gets to pick who I be.
Choose your fighter.
Steve.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll be Tennis Steve. Wait, we'll be Tennis.
Steve.
There we go.
What they really should have done is just had an entirely separate program for Steve where you can just draw pixels and make any skin you want for him.
I mean, there was that thing where they figured out that he is in fact using actual Minecraft skins, so so you can just edit them into the game.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where did I end up? All right.
It would be really funny if the skin from the Xbox 360 version that looks like CJ from GTA San Andreas was here. Fun fact, the Minecraft version of, the Nintendo Switch version of Minecraft is the only appearance of Master Chief on a Nintendo console.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that Master Chief skin was in all versions.
Yep.
Did you know that there was a Halo DS in development at one point? I think very briefly.
He might be in Fortnite now. I might be looking off old information, but I know nothing about Fortnite, so.
That was not the attack I wanted to use there.
But what were you saying? Sorry.
No, that's okay. Apparently, there was a Halo DS in development for at least a little.
Oh yeah, yeah, I heard about that, but yeah, I don't know what the development history of that was.
Rude.
The era of Rare making handheld Nintendo games was weird. Well, that's just because, like, I think Rare wanted to do it. Part of the team did, and, like, they did some negotiating to make that happen between the two companies.
Well, Microsoft was cool with it because handheld wasn't competing with them.
Right. But I think Rare pushed for it. You can see in a lot of their games, like It's Mr. Pants and Grunty's Revenge, they still have that spirit of, like, Rare, but, like, none of the budget. So that really strikes me as, like, a example of a small amount of developers just trying to do what they were passionate about on the side.
Sure. Darn. Continue. Alright, come on. I can do better than this. Actually, yeah, that would be hella useful. That as well. Alright, come on, come on.
Ready? Go!
Another fun fact about Nintendo versions of Minecraft, those games also have the only appearance of Gobblegut and Mega Hammer, outside of Mario Galaxy 2 and small cameos. Huh. Is all the Nintendo content still in Minecraft? I thought there was like a case where it was removed for the newest version or something like that.
Oh, I hope not.
Because like it, well, I don't think they specifically removed it, but it was like them moving to the newest updated version of Minecraft or something like that that doesn't have it.
Crap.
I could be wrong. Because I seem to recall that the Nintendo stuff was like in the Wii U version, and then the Switch version is like the newest version of Minecraft, and that doesn't have it, but
Oh,
it's complicated.
I guess I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's still there. They keep updating it for all the new stuff they add. Okay, fair enough. Still in Bedrock, okay. Because that was like, if I ever do get Minecraft, that was like a non-zero part of the equation of what version I would want to get.
The pop-ups are still going
get
off.
Java. Yeah. It's just complicated because like you hear the Switch version is really unstable and buggy. I really have no idea because it's like
There we go.
I have a bad tendency of not getting around to playing PC games, so I don't know if I would ever get around to playing
Oh,
the
come
Java
on!
version, even though it's
Idiocy.
even if I get that on PC, which would undoubtedly be the best way to play it with like mods and stuff, but I don't know. It probably depends on if I have co-op anyway, and if that happens, it doesn't matter what
Well, it's got,
system I play it on.
well, right, it's got cross-platform, so...
That too, yeah. I don't know, there's a lot of factors that make it... I mean, not sure what to do with that.
Problem with Steve is... I did not deserve that.
Nope.
The problem I have with Steve is that I'm so not used to the mentality of just throw out a block as a recovery. It's okay, it was a very disappointing final victory. Like, aggressively disappointing.
You have to play Steve as not like every other Smash character.
Yeah. Azura. Azura?
You are the ocean's gray waves. This beloved song is sung by Azura, a mysterious songstress and dancer who joins Korn regardless of their path. She is actually a Norian princess who was kidnapped by and raised in Hoshido as a mirror of Korn's own situation. She may be young, but she is wise beyond her years. Despite being capable of wielding spears, she is most useful in combat, by allowing units to move twice. Fire Emblem Fates, 2015 3DS.
This ends here! Oh, right, he's got a tether. Oh. Now that I was just getting careless.
Ready? Go!
Funny how Azure is literally Corrin's cousin, but you can still run with him. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
I can't have too much gay representation, but that's totally fine.
I mean, it's a tradition in Fire Emblem. Ha! No, it doesn't! I like that his grab is literally griefing.
Yeah.
See ya. Oh wait, anvil. I should be dropping anvils. But anvil! It shouldn't end here when there's an anvil. All I'm saying. Oh wait, what?
Continue.
You didn't die, and you didn't recover.
No, yeah, I know, but I tried to throw down a block and it didn't. I tried to play Steve like Steve.
You might not have had enough resources.
It's a block! We should be able to throw a block at any time.
Yeah. I haven't actually ever played Steve, so you're right. I forgot that you can just do the dirt whenever.
Yeah. Rude.
I think you do need resources to place blocks. Don't you have, like, infinite dirt or something?
You don't, but I absolutely had a dirt in the bottom there.
Alright. I think you can get iron by mining the anvil.
Oh, you might be right. Rude.
I could
Rude.
be wrong. I have vague memories about Steve.
His up smash always cracks me up.
I gotta give shoutouts to the Final Smash too, because that's like exactly what a 10-year-old would do in Minecraft.
Yep.
Defeat. Continue.
Like they know their audience.
Yeah, I appreciate that Steve is based entirely on the spirit of online play.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
I've seen some Steve combos, I think, yeah. Gets complicated.
Up. Regrets. I have a few.
I remember people drawing an L when they can't recover. I just draw an L for their opponent.
That's cute. No, it doesn't have to end here, you know. Wouldn't hold it against you if you didn't end it here. Oh, of course I should be mining on these floating platforms because they are made of steel or stone. They're made of not dirt is the important thing.
Someone built a perfect F in a tournament, which is hilarious. Yeah.
Oh, poop. Man, I could have used that other hat. Oh well.
At least you got one.
Oh! Okay.
Undeserved.
I kinda deserved. We'll call that semi-deserved. Certainly better than a lot of these 4 stars that I've gotten. Alright, and now naturally, Corrin is our unlock.
Corn.
Ready? Go!
2 kingdoms, 2 ways of life. Corrin was born to the royal family of Hoshido, a kingdom of peace, but was kidnapped at a very young age by King Garen of the militant nation of Nor, and raised as a son through most of his life. Now a teenager, Corrin finds himself at the crux of a war between the 2 nations and must make choice.
Must make
a
choice.
Just
Aw.
must make choice.
I'm conflicted. Must make choice. I'm fighting Hokkaido or I'm fighting Norway. Is difficult choice.
Side with his blood relatives in Hoshido, with his adoptive family in Nor, or forge his own separate path in Smash. No, it doesn't say that. Fire Emblem Fates 2015 3DS.
Might as well do the next one right away
Yeah.
too.
Well,
Ready? Go!
yeah. Corrin is the first lord in the Fire Emblem series to also be a customizable avatar. False.
I suppose.
okay.
Robin's a
Oh,
tactician.
Robin's not a lord. Okay, fair enough. Whatever.
And
like
pedantically, the Fire Emblem 3 remake also has a customizable character, but they're also a tactician, I think.
Okay, that's kind of pedantic, but whatever.
It matters
I like-
to some people.
And like Robin, you can change their name, gender, and appearance. Otherwise, Corrin's story and abilities remain the same. Corrin is a half-dragon who can transform her body parts into dragons and use the power of Dragon Vein to alter surrounding terrain. She also yields the legendary sword Yato in its final and most powerful form, Omega Yato. Fire Emblem Fates 2015 3DS.
Accidentally spot dodged when I meant to tether grab. Oh well.
Ready?
The Great Norway Hokkaido War of 1736.
Say hello to the DLC character with the worst trailer, and probably the worst DLC character pick. Agreed. I mean, I think the trailer was kind of cute, but I'm not gonna lie. I think that Corrin is probably one of the least interesting possible characters that could have added. Like, I legitimately would have preferred like. What are you doing?
Switching controllers. Hello? I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
Okay. But yeah, I legitimately would have preferred, like, being able to play as, like, a random Koopa Troopa or something. It's just...
According to the context of Smash 4, I know people were mad, but we're fine. It's like Pure and the Duke of Dork said in their yeah, that's me. It's like they said in their rankings. Corrin's definitely hurt the worst by Everyone Is Here.
Yeah.
That being said, I kind of like playing as Corrin.
Yeah, it's not bad in how it floats. They're not bad in how their moveset flows and whatnot. It's just that from a purely character choice standpoint, there's very little that's appealing to me about the character. Like, they exist as a cynical corporate choice to advertise a new game, and like they have all of these weird random things that aren't even accurate to their games, and then they have a stupid chainsaw sword, and I just know.
Well, chainsaw sword's mostly you being a weapons buff.
Well, I know.
Like, embrace it, but...
Yeah. It's just on top of everything else, it doesn't help.
That's fair. Not gonna work any harder than I have to. Mega Yamato sounds like the name of a high-end sports car. I can hear it. Alright, we switched to Steve fairly recently, so I'm gonna stick with him for a little longer. Unless people would like me to switch. I will switch if people want me to switch.
And like, I wouldn't even be as mad about Corrin if Robin wasn't already in the game too.
I do quite like Robin, but yeah, but again, that's fair.
Well, I like Robin too, but I think that it dilutes the fact when you have both of them.
You gotta vote to switch to Steve, so okay, I will switch to Steve.
Like, so few people even think about Robin anymore because, it's just they've become like one of the Fire Emblem characters, and that's partially Corrin's fault, especially when, in terms of like marketing and whatnot, Corrin fills a very similar niche that Robin fills.
Yeah, I'll grant that. Which group hails from Inkopolis? The Three Mage Sisters, Off the Hook, Reporter and Wrestler, or Gangster, Lady, and Policeman? Now I know from Game Champ's video that this is a bit of translation weirdness. In the original, the question was which group has a Kohai-senpai relationship, which makes it a bit more of a question.
Yeah, they just gave up on this question
Well, because
in the English version, which fair, but kind of lame.
yeah. Inkopolis definitely sounds like a 1960s town. I can hear it.
Ready? Go!
Question: who is the hottest pop duo in Inkopolis? The Squid Sisters? Wrong. Those Squid Sisters were so 2 years ago. Now it's all about Off the Hook, who took over the spotlight and the duty of announcing Splatfests and stage rotations. Pearl, the rapper, is very aggressive and in-your-face, while Marina, the singer and DJ, is more timid. She's also a little different from everyone else, can you tell? Splatoon 2 2017 Switch. I guess because she's Octoling.
Yeah. Ah, man. There we go. I
I
just
just remember them arguing about whether or not ketchup is tomato jam. Marina was scandalized.
that sounds about right.
It's not tomato jam. There's vinegar in it.
That's probably the scandal. Treasure. Forgot what the Mage Sisters fight was like. Actually, I'm not gonna do it, but just peeking in. Oh, Robin. That makes sense. Probably 3 Robins? Yeah, 3 Robins. Come on.
I found out recently that tomato jam is an actual thing, and I can't stop myself from being like, so ketchup.
Who among these spirits is Crumb's younger sister? We have Mist, Lisa, Elise, Alencia. Whew, okay. This is actually a fairly decent question, but yeah, it's Lissa.
Yes, Lissa. If you didn't know Fire Emblem, I could see you saying Elise there.
Yeah. I mean, 3 of them are kid sisters, and then the other one is a princess. So, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Those are all valid picks.
Well, and I assume they don't know anything about him. I was mostly talking about the art style of the
Sure.
the spirit, because that's all someone would have to work with if they didn't know the series. The younger sister of Crom and Exalt Emerin, Lissa is a princess of Ulysses, but rather than at court, she can be found in the country with her brother and the shepherds. She may seem spoiled and immature, but at heart she wants to better herself, and looks up to her older sister as a role model. Lissa is a cleric, and the one to call should one of your units be wounded in battle, but she can be reclassed into a combat unit. Fire Emblem Awakening, 2012, 3DS.
Continue.
Pizza is not by definition a vegetable. I know that was a whole thing, but it was more that pizza could... they were debating whether or not they could get away with saying that pizza fulfilled the vegetable requirement of the meal.
Well, honestly, it's not that scandalous because it does have vegetable content in it.
Agree. Like, I mean, it's not... You shouldn't be leaning on it. The question of whether or not they should do that is a whole nother thing, but... I remember when that was first a thing, I would get so mad at people online for... No! They are very specific about this. It's not... But I get it.
Yeah, they're just memeing.
Yeah.
Although that can cause, like, legitimate misinformation, like with the hot coffee incident with the McDonald's.
Oh, right.
Like, everyone thinks that that's lawsuits gone wild, but if you actually look into that case, she was pretty legitimate in that case.
Sure.
It was like a case of them intentionally spilling it on her or something like that.
It was ridiculously hot. Like, way hotter than it should be. Legit third-degree burns.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
She was pretty legitimate defeat. No. Just let me mine.
She got third-degree burns and sued for her medical bills. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. She didn't do any, like, pain and suffering or anything. She just wanted to cover her medical bills. And she was, like, an elderly woman, too, so it's like... I kind of feel for her, honestly, even though everyone uses her as, like, the example of lawsuits gone wild. McDonald's, though, being able to pay for a PR equivalent of a shark, was able to impart that it was a lawsuit gone wild. Yeah, just an example of, like, the people with money being able to twist their narrative into whatever they want it to be.
Yeah. Item switch dudes.
And a lot of people, unfortunately, buy into it because there's so much propaganda being pushed that can be difficult to discern fact from fiction.
Propaganda.
Ready? Go!
Just let me mine in peace. That's all I want. Men only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, that auntie doesn't have a nationwide PR team backing her up. Yeah. Part of me half believes that, like, the caution hot on the coffee cups and whatnot, like, obviously it's still a good idea to have that regardless, but part of me thinks that it was kind of passive-aggressive and to, like, fuel that narrative of, like, they're the ones being oppressed for having to put that on their cups.
Steve looks so funny when he's cringing. He's just ducking. Looks more like he's being inconvenienced or perturbed. Plonk. Oh, I'm still auto-healing. That's dirty. Oh no, Crom is auto-healing. That's still dirty, though. Seriously, such a cryptic final smash.
And yet so perfect to the Minecraft experience.
Yep.
What do you mean when I was logged off someone destroyed my entire house?
If I remember correctly, that's actually the way forward, so we're going to double back real quick.
Points, extra points if that wasn't like a specific house that they built to be the House of Boom. That was just a house that they filled full of TNT and creepers.
100%. Who among these spirits is a scientist? See, we have Being Adam Malkovich, Goldbone, and Andros. That's actually a fairly decent one if you're not super familiar with all those series. I mean, I have no idea why you'd pick Goldbone, but it's definitely Andros.
This is the incarnation of Andros that appears in Star Fox 64 and its 2011 remake, Star Fox 64 3D. This form more closely resembles Andros' true simian appearance, however. The countless lethal experiments he performed on himself transformed into an immense disembodied head, with only giant mechanical hands left for a body. Nevertheless, his intellect and sheer size make him a dangerous opponent. Star Fox 64, 1997, and 64 / Star Fox 64 3D, 2011 3DS. And I'll do its evolved form.
Yeah.
Andros, true form. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Control Lilat! Jeez Louise!
It seems that quote is more relevant than it first seemed. This is the true form of Andros, all that was left of him after countless experiments, and only encountered by those who were brave enough to approach Venom by way of Area 6. His bizarre disembodied eyes can move independently and fire laser beams, but his brain is large and vulnerable, so fire away. Star Fox 64 and 1997 and 64.
I like how this entire phase of the game is basically high-stakes Trivial Pursuit. Yeah, it's just... Like, I don't know why, but it's a cute touch.
It's kind of cute that in Star Fox SNES, the mask form is the fake Andros, and then the monkey is the true form. And then in Star Fox 64, the monkey is the fake form, and then the brain is the true form. It's like it goes one step further.
Oh yeah. Never actually got super far in Star Fox not 64.
Yeah. Basically, you fight a cube with different faces of monkey Andros on it.
Ha! Eat shit and oh, I ate shit and died.
Because obviously they can't really do a full 3D model of a monkey, so they just make a cube floating around.
They can't model a monkey. Are you crazy? Ain't no one can model monkeys in this town.
The actual fight in Star Fox of Andross is really good, though. I think that it's sort of lost in Smash Bros, but in the original fight, it's like really disorienting how he moves his eyes and mouth, and with the warped background and everything, it's like actually legitimately kind of freaky.
He does seem kind of creepy. You still get him blinking a bit here.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I am sucking this run.
You literally have not hit Ganondorf once. There, you hit him once.
We'll take that.
And he healed off 2/3 of that.
Alright, we can do better. Maybe I should be aerial. No, we'll do that.
I'm not afraid of you, Ganondorf.
Oh, did I say Ganondorf? Yeah, that one is just me. He is always Ganondorf to me.
I swear you just unlocked a core memory by saying Ganondorf.
Oh, was that in Brawl Taunts? Ah, man, I thought I came up with that. Yeah, I hated Brawl Taunts. It's just all lowest common denominator dick jokes. Although Big Gay Dance is funny to say.
I think I watched it, but I remember like nothing about it. I remember people talking about it, but I never was interested enough to watch it.
That's fair. Like, it's most of... to wit, it's a lot of the sort of humor you'd expect from that era.
Yeah.
No, no. Ah, poop.
Continue.
Back in the era, but of what if Nintendo, but blood and swearing was the epitome of humor.
And dick jokes.
Yeah.
Like, the one I always remember is they joke about Mr. Game & Watch's jab being him. Yeah. And, like, they stick on that joke for a while, too. It's like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was very prudish as a kid, so that's gonna be part of it, why I didn't like it, but, like, just... Come on. Darn. Oh well. Darn. No! Oh, thank you. Lucky me. Okay. I didn't earn that.
No.
Thank you, game, but
Getting pretty lucky with a lot of these.
no kidding. Jeez Louise.
I mean, I'm all for it, so we don't have to spend forever on some of these. I like how Steve always looks only mildly inconvenienced when he's thrown off screen. Rather than actually thrown. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do appreciate Steve for just being like...
Should I fight Crystal?
He feels like a...
Back to Crystal.
I mean, he is a default character skin, but I mean, he really has that feeling of like... This is a character that we put in before we actually put in the actual character that you play as in the video game.
Mm-hmm. Wolf.
You just don't get the chest.
Correct. Correct, because the chests are your prizes for getting the answers right.
Wolf O'Donnell is Fox's lifelong rival, and the leader of the mercenary team Starwolf, which is very similar to Star Fox, but much less concerned with the morality of their employers. Wolf and his gang of criminals were hired by Andros during the Lilat Wars in order to take down Team Star Fox. Ironically, Wolf might have taken the job for free, as he is determined to prove that, though Fox is good, he is better. Star Fox 64, 1997, and 64.
I didn't realize that there was actual history behind the characters besides their game appearances. I don't think that's anywhere in the comics.
Wolfish is an Irishman? Nice. Then again, so is Fox. Yeah, Wolf O'Donnell and Fox McCloud. Hey.
It's not Irish.
Close enough.
Shout out to all the Swedish Irishmen in the chat.
Same thing. Got to get me Lucky Charms.
Yeah, I... Ah, man. Yeah, I love all the last names in Star Fox, because they're either extremely ethnic feels like
literal.
the wrong word, but they're either extremely literal or extremely or very distinctly of a specific nationality.
Yeah. Like, Falco's definitely Italian.
Pigma is apparently a riff on Kansai dialect.
Huh.
I think, because Dengar is whatever the region it's a riff of. Dengar is just a thing that is commonly put at the end of sentences as part of the accent. Or
Interesting.
of course, way not a joke that translates, but
Yeah. So it's like you got Fox McCloud, Falco Lombardi, and then Slippy Toad.
and peppy hair.
Yeah.
I guess Oinkany isn't exactly a isn't like specifically of a region, but I mean, Andros was raised by pigs. It works.
Is his last name actually Oikini, or is that just Andrew?
It might just be Andrew. I've always kind of headcanoned it as...
Yeah, I can't remember if Andrew is like his grandson or whatever, and that might change the family tree.
Andrew is his nephew. However, Dash from Star Fox Command is his grandson.
It's a Dash Oikini?
No, it's like... I keep wanting to say Dash Rendar, but that's the guy from Star Wars.
So if it's his nephew, then it's like there's a chance that they have the same last name, depending on what side of the family.
I'll take a pick for next character, by the by. Switch to Bam Chama and Kanzamer. Okay.
And it's Dash Bowman.
Dash Bowman, that was it.
Banjo and Kazooie.
Oh,
I don't think he has a last name. Although that might be he doesn't have a first name because he's
true.
sometimes known as Emperor Andros or Dr. Andros. So Andros might actually be his last name.
Yeah, unless he's like Dr. Bob.
Yeah.
Old Bobby Andros. Ike! He's like Alexander the Great. Maybe.
After his father Grail is killed by a mysterious Black Knight, Ike succeeds him as the leader of a band of mercenaries who fight brigands and protect local villagers for money. However, Ike and his group would be destined for much greater things, as they find out once they meet with Princess Alencia. His weapon of choice is the Ragnell, a sword blessed by the goddess Ashura. Despite it being a two-handed sword, Ike is strong enough to swing it with one hand. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, 2005 GameCube. And I'll do his other one.
Might as well. He's Andros like Mario.
3 years after the end of the Mad King's War, Dan and Crimea are still in the process of rebuilding, but new conflicts are on the horizon as the Begnian Empire oppresses the people of Dan and wages war on the Lagoos. Ike, who gave up a position on Alencia's court to return to the simple life of a mercenary, joins the newly formed Lagoos Alliance to help fight against the forces of Begnion. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn 2007 Wii.
And we move on right away to another fighter in Meta Knight. I was waiting for Meta Knight to show up. Awfully late in the game for him.
I wonder if that's like a reference to Brawl because Ike and Meta Knight work together.
Oh, that's right. Maybe.
Although there was also Marth, so I don't know.
Well, Marth they give you immediately in this game, so...
Yeah. The Masked Swordsman Meta Knight is a sharp contrast to the cutesy nature of Dreamland. The sword he wields is named Galaxia, and with it, he sets out to become the strongest warrior in the Milky Way galaxy. Is it?
I suppose technically.
It's Milky Way wishes, but I don't know if that's literally the place, but...
Well, I mean, Shiver Star is Earth, so it's Milky
yeah,
Way.
that's true. That's true, yeah. Meta Knight is a man of chivalry, never dueling an opponent before offering them a weapon. He used to find himself as an adversary to Kirby, whether it be due to a nightmare-inducing misunderstanding or a conflict of interest. But he has since mellowed out towards him, and more often sees himself teaming up with the Puffball. Kirby's Adventure 1993 NES.
We have Meta Knight, we have Morpho Knight. Where is Sis Knight? I mean, I'd kind of like that. Just a masked swordsman, but with a big old bow or something. The background of the stage always bangs. Yes, indeedy. Alright, next question. Been a bet. Which spirit is part of Bowser's army? Is it Lakitu and Spiny? Or is it Pidgeot? That's a decent question, actually. I mean, obvious answer is obvious, but...
Trying to think if Pidgeots would technically be part of it in Mario and Luigi Partners in Time.
No, because, I don't... That's not Bowser's army, that's just, they just live there.
Yeah. That would be before Bowser gets into the story. So. Lakitus are a type of Koopas that like to roam around in their little clouds. Some of them are hostile, like this one, dropping spiny eggs that hatch into spinies when they touch the ground to kill Mario. I don't think they would use the word kill. But...
To myrtleize Mario.
As once described by a wise man, they seem to be free, floating in the air, going anywhere. Non-hostile types can be seen filming Mario's adventures on camera or serving as referees to kart races.
Shout out to the Lakitu Bros.
Super Mario Bros. 1985 NES.
Kirby has the title of the Pink Demon, DDD his royal nemesis, Meta Knight the Lone Swordsman. Does Bandai have a title? I don't think Bandai does have one. I always think of him as a neighbor.
Realistically speaking, it'd probably be something like the King's Loyal Henchman or something. Making mini Bowser into Spiny is pretty cute, actually.
Yeah.
Also, this was, for those who don't remember, this was the first Spirit Battle ever revealed.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
When they were describing what Spirit Battles were as a concept, they used Iggy with the... They used this Spirit Battle to show off what it was like.
This was a good choice, honestly. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Like, that's a fairly easy concept to communicate how they're extrapolating ideas and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Am I that close to the end? I must have missed a path. Or do they... How much do they do the loop-de-loop? I'm trying to remember. Ah, no, that's definitely... Which spirit created the subspace army and waged war? We will come back to that because that is definitely... And, oh... Where do I... Okay, yeah. We'll come back for this question. Just because I firmly believe that should be the last one that we tackle. Instead, I seem to have missed an alternate route somewhere. Because that's definitely not it. Did I miss the Kirby question? No, that's the one that I've missed, so I'm going to go looking for it. I know it's definitely on this side of the board, so where would it be? I have to go way the hell back here. I did that already. Alright, so maybe here. And I took this. Oh, but this just led to the aeroplane. Did we get Luigi? We did not get Luigi.
Go, Ouija.
Luigi. Luigi. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Luigi.
Oh, hell. Luigi like that. No, because that was another one of the questions. Okay, so take this. This goes over here. And this is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so I'm being a dummy. Alright, hold on. Ah, I did this before. Embarrassing that I have to. Friggin'. Okay. Da 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 da. So, okay, so it's going to be a little further up ahead. Sorry about this, folks. Come on. So over here, and then here. Nope. So that's just a treasure chest. So then we're on this wheel here. And I got this question right, and this brings me way the hell over here. And that's the way forward. Well, maybe I do have to go this way? There is a bit of a trail here, so we'll fight Regigigas.
Regigigas is a legendary Pokemon from the Sinnoh region, which moved the continents. It was feared by humans, so they sealed it away in Snow Point Temple, healing the keys. Regirock, Regice, and Registeel in the Hoenn region. Regigigas is a powerful normal type with the unique ability Slow Start. This makes Regigigas move slower for the first 5 turns in battle. This is needed, however, as Regigigas also has a powerful signature move, Crush Grip, which does more damage the more HP the target has remaining. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl 2006 DS. They really should have changed Slow Start so it's only like 2 turns or 3 turns or something. Like 5 turns makes it pretty pathetic.
Agreed. Oh, poop. Nope, wait, nope. Bad life choice. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh, you did it. I died from a ring out in a stamina match. Embarrassing.
A 5-turn wait practically guarantees the battle is over already, yeah. And you're forced to run Protect on it to just eat up one of those turns.
I think they did lower the turn count in Legends Arceus, actually. Oh, huh.
That's nice.
Huh. Dope.
Stamina mode should have health bars with the exact numbers under it, like Kirby Fighters, better at a glance. I kind of agree with that, yeah. Bars are just work a lot better in fighting games in general than numbers. And like I get that they can't do numbers in normal Smash mode, but that's not a reason not to have it in this one.
Jinjo! Whee!
Victory!
Victor, wee!
There we go. I was just being a bum. Anywho. Who among these spirits can Kirby not inhale? Our options are Waddle Doo, Wispy Woods, Bugsy, Mr. Frosty, and Scarfy.
That's actually a cute question because, like, most of these are bosses, and, like, you can inhale part of Wispy Woods.
In fact, I appreciate this question in particular because there are two correct answers.
Ready? Go!
I like that the Kirbys are apples here, and
Yeah.
you're fighting Wispy in the background there.
Uh-huh.
Dummy.
It's a very cute one. Wispy Woods is the guardian of the forest. He is a sentient... Actually, I don't know if he is the guardian of the forest. I mean, already breaking that, but I always interpreted it as he literally is the forest, but...
Well, I mean, you're the guardian of your butt, aren't you?
I guess. He is a sentient colossal tree capable of bearing apples. Although he seems like a peaceful being, he has an odd habit of getting hostile with Kirby, usually acting as the first boss in most Kirby games. Luckily, he isn't very powerful, with most of his battle strategies boiling down to puffing air and poorly weaponizing his apples. Aww.
Oh, he does his best, you guys.
With that said, he does occasionally pull off some new tricks, such as summoning a set of Wispy Woods Juniors to fight on his behalf in Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. Kirby's Dream Land 1992 Game Boy.
Weird that that's the thing that gets the reference and not all of his over-the-top boss fights in the later games.
Let it be known that Wispy Woods is stronger than Infinite from Sonic Forces. Well, actually, that's the thing. I think that's totally fair, because Infinite is a villain in one Sonic game, and not even the main villain of Sonic. But Wispy Woods is in like every single Kirby game and always the first boss, and super important in that regard. And like, I think that the power level is more based around how iconic they are to video games than it is about literally their power level.
Mm-hmm. Mewtwo. Yeah, okay.
The legend itself.
Now go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just reading SG, but occasionally he pulls out new tricks such as being gutted, roboticized, and enslaved by a megacorp. Not what I meant.
The legend itself, Mewtwo, the genetic Pokemon. A vicious psychic-type Pokemon created by genetic engineering. However, even through the scientific power of humans, I was right the first time, but they got it wrong. I got it right incorrectly.
Oh, okay.
However, even through the scientific power of humans created this Pokemon's body, they failed to endow Mewtwo with a compassionate heart. It only longs to battle. Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's. However, its size and disposition are vastly different. Its cold, glowing eyes strike fear into its enemy. Many trainers have spent their entire lives to find this legendary creature. Pokemon Red and Blue, 1996 Game Boy.
Well, I mean, the entire thesis of Mewtwo in the anime was that he had too much heart and had to forget it.
Yeah, they kind of they forgot about the intro cutscene, but then again, so did 4Kids. So I guess maybe it would have been changed in the international version of Smash also.
I suppose.
Beyond evolution, Mega Evolve. Starting in Pokemon X and Y, many Pokemon gained another stage of evolution through the power of Mega Evolution and the Mega Evolution Stones. Mewtwo in particular has two different Mega Evolve forms, Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y. Both forms were exclusive to their respective games. Mega Mewtwo Y is the form Mewtwo takes whenever he releases his final smash. Since we didn't do it before... Oh, wait. Ash Greninja doesn't have one. Never mind.
Ah, too bad. This is cute for Scarfy. You easily beat up the normal friendly Curb and get 3 angry Curbs.
A common enemy in the Kirby series, these cat-like creatures like to float around in bubbly clouds and greens galore. Scarfy is one of the few Kirby enemies that can't be directly copied, but when using the copy ability in Kirby Superstar, you can copy a Scarfy and gain the explosive crash ability. Scarfies may look cute and cuddly, but don't get too close to them and don't try to inhale them. Just don't do it. I'm warning you, don't! Kirby's Dream Land, 1992 Game Boy.
Legit, I've never thought of Scarfy as a cat.
Me neither. I warned you, but you didn't listen, do you? Scarfies may look cute on the outside, but when threatened, their explosive temper boils to the surface, and they lash out at anyone in their line of sight. Don't worry though, just fly or run away from them. A Scarfy's temper is so explosive that soon after unleashing it, it will implode with a bang. You just got to remember to be careful next time. Kirby's Dream Land, 1992 Game Boy. Angry Scarfy.
You can get Crash with Copy and Scarfy. Whoa, I never knew that. Yep.
Yep.
One of the few big uses of Copy as Kirby is it's an easy way to get Crash.
Mm-hmm.
Which spirit fought alongside Alucard to defeat Dracula?
The people saying Crash is totally useless are just very uncreative people.
Trevor C. And Dracula. So Dracula fought with Dracula against Dracula. Nah, it's Trevor C. Belmont. The C is for Belmont.
The year is 1476, and the Belmont name is feared throughout Wallachia for the family's superhuman power, forcing them to go into exile. However, when Count Dracula appears to ravage the land, the church is faced with no other option than call for the aid of Trevor C. Belmont. Armed with his family's legendary vampire killer, Trevor ventures into Dracula's castle, aided by the pirate Grant Dynasty, the mage Sypha Belnades, and Dracula's own son Alucard, to destroy the vampire and his army of demons. Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse, 1989, NES.
Oh. Sheik is supposed to be Grant the Nasty.
Yep.
That's cute.
And Palutena is Sypha, obviously.
And Alucard is Alucard.
Yep. You only know Trevor from the anime. Well, to be fair, there's not too much to know from the actual games. I mean, it's an NES game, so.
He is in Captain N very briefly. as a tombstone with his likeness on it. Dead.
I really liked it too. I thought it was a very good show.
I only saw the first 2 seasons, but I really liked what I saw of it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Superstar has some weird secrets like that copy thing. I think if you get damaged by using... I think you get damaged by using Mix if you're really unlucky. Also the existence of the paint ability. Thought it was alright, though, man, when they do Rondo, that's going to be weird to me. Yeah, what? Oh, yeah, they're still working on that, aren't they?
Yep.
Soon, I hope.
Yeah, I think they're skipping Castlevania 1 and just going straight to Rondo.
Well, fair.
I think they might do like a recap of all the stuff that happened in between, but
That'd be fair. On to Risky Boots. Shoutouts to Shantae getting 2 spirits.
yeah, that's fun. Watch out for this last. She's the self-proclaimed and unchallenged queen of the 7 seas herself, Risky Boots. Risky Boots is the arch-enemy of Shantae, and often opposes her in every game in the Shantae series. She is known all throughout Sequinland for her love of wealth, power, and all things shiny. She commands an endless army of Tinkerbats, who follow her order without question. Shantae 2002 GBC.
Oh, poop. Poop, 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 poop. Okay. Thanks, Diva. Alright, the man we've all been waiting for.
Ready? Go!
The king of the Kremlin crew, hailing from Crocodile Isle. He's done it all, from stealing Donkey Kong's banana horde, to kidnapping the Kongs, to trying to blow up DK Island. He's also a bit of a performer, always taking on a different persona whenever he appears, from king to pirate to scientist, and even a boxing champion. Donkey Kong Country, 1994, SNES.
Alright, and now I think it's time to switch characters. I will take the first write-in. Kirby. Okay, that was the first write-in.
Rip K roll.
He'll get his due. Definitely haven't gotten Ouija yet, so I'm gonna have to do a bit more poking around here. We'll be Game Boy.
Kirby.
Getting close to all the characters, though. For the boss that's coming up, Kirby's the right choice. Yeah, that's fair. This way. Link, The Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda.
Ready? Go!
Oh, it's young Link. Cute.
It's interesting that they act. Also, he has the Goron tunic because he's. It
Right.
changes color when you get the red ring or the blue ring. One of them, probably red ring. But yeah, the first hero of the series, even in its earliest appearances, Link wears the iconic green tunic, a staple of the legendary hero. He also used to be a simple adventurer, but when he rescued Princess Zelda's maid Impa from the forces of Ganon, his goal changed to regaining the Triforce of Wisdom, reaching Death Mountain, and defeating the Prince of Darkness before he could take over Hyrule. Yet, even after Ganon's defeat, his adventures were far from over. The Legend of Zelda, 1986 NES.
Ganon is
I appreciate...
Satan?
Yeah,
Huh, okay.
I guess. Demon King.
True.
But, I appreciate them acknowledging that all of the links are different. I wouldn't expect them to shout that out in Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Like, you never get like direct confirmation that they're all different characters, even though there's a lot of supplementary material greatly implying that.
Oh, darn. Continue. Alright, for some reason I can't eat this man, so I won't try to.
Ready? Go!
Oh.
Kirby copying Link is basically just Archer, if you think about it, only with one move.
So
I guess that would make it more like Cupid then, because just without the wings.
well, again, with both of these theoreticals, you're missing the most important cornerstone of their identity. For Cupid, wings. For Archer, being broken.
Yeah. Because the
Yes!
The camouflage is really the centerpiece of the archer ability.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fire arrows are really good. Yes, but not as good as camouflage, because nothing is as good as camouflage.
Luigi.
Like, I have no question that Archer Kirby, if he were in Smash, would be by far the best character in the game. Just because he wouldn't have counterplay.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, unless you could grab him, but...
You can't grab him, you grab his guard.
Yeah. Luigi is Mario's brother, and first appeared alongside him in the arcade game Mario Bros. False. He first appeared in the Game & Watch game Mario Bros. In this game, they killed him again with the kill.
This game, they murder in cold blood.
They killed monsters that invaded the sewers of New York City together. And now, 30 years later, they are still a great duo, helping each other when needed. Sometimes, though, Luigi also goes on his own adventures, usually chasing ghosts or being chased by them. And he even had a whole year dedicated to it. And it was the worst year in Nintendo's history.
Poor Luigi.
Mario Bros. 1983 arcade.
Yeah, usually if they're referencing if they're referencing defeating enemies, they just say defeat.
Yeah. In this game, they ruthlessly bisect.
Alright. I'm not doing the vote just yet, I just want a quick check. If I've done everything right, there should be just 4 characters I'm missing. And I believe that's the case. So what? That's 12, 24th. I'm not going to do math, but that should be the case.
You're missing Dark Samus, Bowser. Oh no, you got Bowser.
I got King Koopa. I am missing Roy. I should also be missing Palutena and Bayo frickin' Netta. Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright, cool. Alright, now where were we? Yep. Oop. Nope, none of that. Which spirit created the Subspace Army and waged war? Ah, come on. Dark Matter. Master Giant. Ancient Minister. Medusa. Taboo. Prophet. Yeah, Dark Matter some more. Did you say Dr. Manhattan? So, upcoming is the Legend Spirit Battle, which you completely cheesed in one try. Oh, do tell. No ward 6 or 0 out of 10.
I appreciate that they have Ancient Minister on there as the false answer.
Steel Bayonet is a weird pull, or a weird choice for this, but... Oh, she's got off waves.
It's just because she has the butterfly wings.
Oh, I suppose. Oh.
Defeat. Continue.
As young Link just spammed fire arrows. She literally couldn't do anything. Funny how one of the most powerful characters in the series playable, as of the strongest playable characters in the series in competitive play.
Well, Bayonetta is also one of the strongest characters from the original series. So, that as well.
Awkward.
Continue.
Unless you get into stupid options like Shulk and whatnot. But
How do I want to... That might be decent.
Ready? Go!
Whiff. Bad.
Defeat. Continue.
Should see if that works on this difficulty setting you're using after you beat this legit. I don't think I could. Or, yeah, no, I'd have to go back. Ow. Rude.
Defeat. Continue.
See, Final Cutter has to be one of the dumbest up specials in the series. High jump is literally right there. To be fair, Final Cutter is a lot more iconic than a high jump. Plus, sword upward slash and fighter's uppercut would work better, or rising break. Yeah. There we go. I was wondering where metal was.
Ready? Go!
I think Final Cutter is... it's bad in Smash, but I appreciate it because it's a very unique attack. And, like, it made more sense in the context of Smash 64. Because Kirby was already one of the best characters in the game there, so...
Darn.
Of all the problems with Kirby, I don't think that's my biggest one.
Did you read the description for Taboo?
I didn't.
Oh, okay. That's all good.
Taboo created an army out of shadow bugs extracted from Mr. Game & Watch, recruiting the mysterious ancient minister, as well as tricking Bowser, Wario, and Ganondorf to joining his cause, to further his ultimate goal, turning all of the fighters into trophies. He controlled Master Hand with the Chains of Light, but was discovered and defeated by King Dedede, with the help of Luigi, Ness, Kirby, Bowser, and Sonic. Apparently. Super Smash Bros. Brawl 2008 Wii.
Continue.
Ugh, I can do better than this. Let's get aggro. Maybe I should just stack up a bunch of Metal Killer.
Ready? Go!
Rude.
Defeat. Continue.
All right, yeah, let's get more Metal Killers up in this. Okay, so then by skill, you're a Metal Killer, and darn, last used skill, assist killer. Giant killer. Well, she's kind of giant. Maybe that'll work. Maybe she's just big, not giant. There we go. Wow, huge difference that makes.
Definitely.
All right. Treasure. But moreover, dun 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 dun. Oh. All right. Here we go.
Well, it's fitting that Dynablades are spirit.
Yeah.
This right here is my favorite part of Mark's in Smash Bros. Just the fact that he starts the battle standing there all innocently.
Just the slasher villain bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm gonna tear through him.
This little jester goes to Kirby when the sun and moon of Planet Popstar start fighting. He tells Kirby that creating peace between the two will be difficult, but if he can summon Galactic Nova by gathering the energy from the planets in the Milky Way, they will stop fighting. Wishing Kirby good luck as he sets out. Kirby stays behind on Planet Popstar. I wonder how he knew the solution to such a rare occurrence. Kirby Superstar, 1996, SNES. Mark's true form. After Kirby successfully summons Nova, he is granted a wish as promised. But Marks pushes Kirby away, declaring, "Well, I want to control Popstar." In secret, Marks tricked the Sun and Moon into fighting each other, and then made Kirby summon Nova so that he could take over Planet Popstar. His wish is granted, and he transforms into this creature of immense power. He's able to teleport, fly, shoot lasers, summon vines, hide in shadows. However, his opponent is Kirby, who doesn't let him get away with his trickery that easily. Also love that Veins attack that they added.
Yes!
Kirby Superstar 1996 SNES.
Oh, the fuck off. Eyeballs got me. If I wasn't styling, I would have gotten that one shot. Oh well. Shit, I was almost awesome.
Yep.
Ah well, I can at least be aight. Oh, crap. Really, I should just avoid that attack if he can punch through stone. I think we're getting to... Oh, no. No! Ah! I thought I was... Oh, wow. Oh, brachial veins.
I do love how Star always kind of went and made Marks a bit cuter and less obviously menacing. Meanwhile, Smash goes and says, well, we want him more creepy, but the age rating.
There we go! Final cutter, baby! Perfect timing, too. Hit it just at the end of Kirby's Triumphant Return. Man, I wish he had more health.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Like, it's accurate to his games because he also has very little health in those. And you could argue that that makes him better for, like, speedrunning, but, like, still, I kind of would like more health.
Great. Nova exploding meme. Yep. Darkon appeared in the center. Alright, what do you think? Should we do the Darkon fight this sesh, or should we just leave everything else for next sesh?
I think we should leave everything else. This is a good stopping point because we're going to have a little bit more to go, and I think it might not be enough with everything after Darkon, but I don't want to, even though we could do Darkon, I think it would make next session more complete.
Okay.
Because I don't want to do everything else tonight, but I don't know if it would be enough for a full session otherwise.
Alright, fair enough. I'm just going to get back to the main area then.
I don't get why people say that the newer Kirby games are branded when Marsh is pretty pathetic for a final boss. I still like Superstar, but come on. The thing is that they are very easy early on. And like with Star Allies, especially if you don't do any of the DLC material, it's going to feel very, very straightforward.
Yeah.
So, with Superstar, it has more of a sense of like, if you just do the normal content that everyone does, you'll have a more complete experience. And I bet more like average players would do like arena and stuff than all of the true arenas and whatnot of later games. So
Go ahead and top off here.
Kirby's just a weird series because as it goes on, it gets easier and also harder at the same time, depending on how much of the game you explore.
I would agree with that.
And also, I feel like people mostly say that about Star Allies. I don't see too much complaint about like Robobot and
Triple Deluxe.
Triple Deluxe being too easy.
Go ahead and save here. There we go. All right. That should do it for tonight, then. All right.
Yeah.
So, next time we clear this sucker out and we put Kirby to bed, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Not entirely. We'll have a follow-up session at some point for rankings and stuff, but next week is the very last Kirby game we will play as part of this series, barring future releases.
Yep. And also, one more thing is that I think that another big problem of Star Allies was that it didn't have all the DLC content immediately, so people assumed that the easy game was all that there was when that update is what created so much of the difficulty in that game. But
Agreed. It's so weird because so much of Star Allies' identity relies on its DLC in a way that just isn't the case for the rest of Kirby. Obviously, because there's very little DLC period for Kirby games, but really just it's an unusual dynamic that that makes the game like I get it. If you're not super into Kirby, if you're not super invested in the lore or just even like the general gameplay loop of Kirby, I can very easily see you playing the core game of Star Allies going, okay, and then just never thinking about it again. You really need to have some sort of connection with that, some desire to go for post-game stuff, some desire for clearing Ultimate Choice, getting all the DLC, blah, 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 blah. Key example of the game that the more you put into it, the more you get out of it.
Yeah, it's not a game that appeals to people that like harder games, but are pretty casual about their like for games, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of people assume that casual gamers only like easy games, which is true a lot of times, but also there's a group of casual gamers that just like, they like harder games, but it takes a lot for them to get invested into a particular game.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think if Kirby Star Allies is a pretty hard sell to that kind of person.
For sure.
But it's not really a fault of a game, it's just an unfortunate circumstance.
Creative username says, I don't hold the DLC against Star Allies because it's been 4 years, and that extra content is some of the most difficult and engaging in the series. Would it have been better if it was there at launch? Yes, but I don't think that's really valid now as a complaint. I would agree with that.
I agree that it's not valid, but I'm just saying that like that's changed its reputation for a lot of the people that aren't aware that the DLC made that big of a difference.
I'd also say that if the core gameplay loop doesn't grab you in the main campaign, then you're probably not going to spend a whole lot of time in Heroes in Another Dimension or stuff like that.
Yeah. But anyway, that should end our session today, and we'll finish this up for sure next week.
Look forward to it, folks. See you then.
Yep. See you then.